What up, YouTube? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to this day of Friday, where today we are going to be talking. We got to talk a little bit about what has transpired over the last 2 days while I was gone. We got to talk about how the playtest went, the prototype playtest went. Specifically, we got to talk about what the reviews were, how everything goes. Sammy, congratulations on first. Lydia, how you doing? My Corey, congratulations on second. And then we have to talk about where do we go from here. So we did the playtest. We got a couple reviews back, and there are a couple things I learned from them. Another couple of things that I learned from them. But North Pole, congratulations on third. But we don't have enough playtests. That's the unfortunate part. Unfortunate. Where do we go from here? The only way we can go? Up. Something like that. Something like that. Howdy, North Pole. So, I was talking to Brainoid about this a little bit, and based on his experience, he was even saying that we can go down. We're not going down anywhere. No. Howdy, Lydia. What up, Lydia Onion? Long time no see. So yeah, I was talking to Brainoid about it, and he was saying this is gonna take about a year. And so, oh yeah, I meant to do some testing of the play. Got caught up with schoolwork. No sweat at all. No sweat. So he's saying it's gonna take about a year to get this game done. And that brings up the question, hey, Bovino. I think you mean Covino. Bovino. That almost sounds like a bovine. And I ain't no cow. I ain't no cow. Wow, man, the game is looking great. Well, that's the thing. This is just the prototype. Long time no see is right. Made much progress. How about you? Doing pretty good. We just finished our playtest of this game. So we ran a quick closed playtest. Cowino. North Pole, I hope your laptop is running great. And then I hope you accidentally delete everything on Nix and have to redo it from the beginning and re-download everything. Last time I checked in, you were on the beach, on the beach level. Yes. So the beach game is currently paused because we need to go on a training arc. That beach game's going to take at least 2.5 to 3 years to do. I've deleted all. Wait, what? You deleted everything? Are you running on Windows now? Did you give up on Linux? There's no way. So let's open up the prototype here. Yeah, so we dropped the beach game just for the time being. And now we're running with this game. Hopefully the idea is by releasing other games, we can get better and better. And then we can go back to the beach game and finish that up in a reasonable amount of time. All right, so what makes this castle one different? This is a completely different game altogether. Completely different game altogether. That's what makes it different. So what's going on here is during the playtest, there's a couple things. First thing, during the playtest, that's the GDD. Let's go to itch. The first thing is I noticed nobody reads. I don't even know how to get there anymore. What the heck? I think it's under dashboard. Yeah. There we go. Nobody reads any of this. I have yet to see a single person who read any of this. What up, Fried? So we doing the training arc? Yes, exactly. I'm doing that too for my many design documents. Ooh, nice. Yeah, we're on a little bit of an anime training arc, if you will, right now. So I noticed nobody reads this. This is the first takeaway. Yeah, who reads? Apparently no one. Apparently no one. So for next playtest, we got to keep in mind it's important to have the controls in the game. That would be useful. That would be good. The music sliders were pretty cool, but as you can see, my cursor... Oh, wait, you can't because my body's in the way. The cursor, check this out. It's like a little bit off-centered from the little draggy thing. So like when you click and drag, you kind of miss it sometimes. It's very annoying. Just the minor things. I also realized that nobody was clicking up here at all. So they would just see all these, except this was all blank. Very, very interesting. For some reason, in the initial version, so I ended up releasing, I did the initial playtest, and then I took it down and like changed it, then took that one down, and then changed it again. Because there were so many little things that were wrong. First off, the cursor size was like this big. It was massive. And so you couldn't click on these buttons. But I fixed that. And now the second issue that comes up is these were all originally locked. Each and every one of them. But they're all unlocked. So, and they don't like, I don't understand. They do cost stuff, but they're all unlocked. They're like a CIA mind coder agent. Mind coder? What do you mean? Which is weird. I don't know why this happened on the export. We're currently on the export right now. But that wasn't even like the worst part. So because I didn't have the controls set, a lot of players didn't know how to move. So they thought this was it. And they couldn't use their abilities instead of like tab targeting. So that might be an issue. And that got me thinking, like, what are the games or like similar games within the genre that, and like what kind of controls do they use to make it feel good? None of them obviously use an MMO control system, which is what we're doing here with the hold right click to change your camera and rotate your character, hold left click to rotate just your camera, and then double mouse button if you want to move forward, or WSAD to move up, down, strafe left, strafe right, space to jump, of course, tab to target with a cycling system on it. A little wonky cycling system, but it's a cycling system nonetheless. So it's very interesting to see how people reacted to this. And then the major issue came. And that forced me to quickly throw a disclaimer on Discord and for the other, like on the itch page. If you look at the itch page, I quickly wrote a disclaimer. By downloading this, you agree that Just Covino and Freedom Forge Studios is not held responsible for any damages that may have been caused by this game. Playtest at your own risk. I had to put this here last second because apparently on some systems, the final stage of the final boss, instead of summoning a maximum of 3 totems that shoot like things out, it was summoning infinite numbers, like absolute infinite numbers of them. It was hilarious to watch. I wish I could have got a clip of it. One of my buddies was playing it on Discord and was like sharing screen while he was playtesting it, and his computer, which is a beefy computer, mind you, went from 120 FPS down to like negative FPS. Like he was at 0.000001. It was absurd. His computer turned into a jet engine. I was like, all right, just close it. Just close it. He was going back in time, yeah. 99% of people wouldn't even know this kind of issue exists to manipulate human perception and capture the dopamine system. Well, I would disagree with that, Lit, because most game developers know this stuff, or at least should know this kind of stuff. Like the basic human psychology, human perception, how dopamine works. I think it's an important system to know as a game developer. It's just one of those parts of the trade that you got to learn. Is playtest closed now? For you, my Corey, no, I can open it up. Let me, here you go. Here you go. I'll post it up right here. And then Password is Covino is really cool. Just for you, my Corey. Just for you. So, anywho, I made the changes. I made a couple fixes to making the cursor smaller, which I think was ideal. The bag, they didn't really realize this was a bag. The talent point system, even though this button flashes, this button flashes over here. Wait. Oh my God. This button flashes. No one noticed it, or not many people noticed it. And then also, because the cursor was so messed up, they couldn't click these buttons. None of these buttons they could click. It was like they had to click over here. It was very strange. Very, very weird. Anywho, next problem, which we already knew this was going to be a problem before going into the playtest, but pacing. Pacing is one of those things that is absolutely vital to any roguelite game. And I don't understand how to set up pacing properly yet. And also because I haven't played many games, I ended up going on a little learning journey the other day. A little learning journey. And, oh, nuts. So the learning journey was, I ended up getting and buying this roguelite called Hades 2. It's in early access right now. And as you can see, I meant to play it for like only an hour or like 30 minutes kind of deal. Just like try it out, you know? Ended up playing for 6.9 hours. All in one go. Actually, I played a little bit yesterday, never mind. Not all in one go, pretty much there. I started out at like right after dinner, and then all of a sudden I looked at the clock and it was like 2 o'clock in the morning, and I was like, oh. But this taught me something. Pacing. This taught me about pacing. Unsure if anyone reported this before, but if the enemy is right up against you, tab targeting won't target them. Died instantly. Yes, I do know about that. The tab targeting's a little wonky. You gotta like, in order to target him, you gotta be targeting him before he gets to you. And then on top of that, you gotta like slime wave him back. Oh, you gotta wave him back. Or like knock him back, if possible. Howdy, Lupo. How you doing? So it goes something like this. But also, the pacing in this is just very, very slow. Like, it's taking 4 hits to kill an enemy, which is kind of crazy. And then look at this. I can't tab him now. So then we gotta... There we go. Did you fix the issue the other day? Which one? There's a lot of issues. But yeah, the big one is the pacing. Look at this. We're at 20% health, and we only took on 2 enemies. That's it? Like, that's a little absurd. A little absurd. I'm also making roguelike. It's not a genre It's not a genre I should have started as a newbie. Yeah, I mean, if you're keeping it basic, it's a pretty good genre. Then again, I'm doing a lot more arcadey, so my 3 hit and you are out works fine. Oh, dude, are all these assets community submitted? No, these are, well, some of them are. Most of them are just, whatchamacallit, K-Kit. Just K-Kit free assets. Yeah, we didn't open up the community submissions yet. And the reason for that is because this is just a prototype. Just a prototype. So what we're gonna do is come back through and start a brand new project, cleaning it up and remaking this game from the ground up. Because a lot of the systems that we have in play were placeholder systems, and they're all kind of tied in like wonky ways. So we're gonna want to remake it anyways. But as you can see, we're still not level 1 yet, and we're still going at it. It's kind of crazy. Thought we leveled up, but nope. Still not. Still not there. So as you can see, it's very, very slow, which is not ideal. There we go. Oh, and then we die. Not great. Right, got you. Good idea for visual scope. Yeah, I mean, it's a basic visual scope. And then we got our character here. So that brings me to, what do other games do? What does Hades 2 do? Hades 2 is an amazing game. It has a lot of, what do you call it? Like really good progression, really good pacing. And I think that's something we want to mimic, is do a very impressive pacing system. And of course, make it our own. Now, by no means am I good at Hades, just so you guys know. I'm still garbage at this game, but it's enough to, I've played enough to know what it feels like and what feels good for the pacing. And that brings me to the second part. I think this game has the potential. The singular review that we got back on the response forum, because most of the reviews were not at, like, no one submitted on the post. Most of them were DMs or Discord calls, and I was frantically writing down notes. That's just how it is, though. But the one review we got was a 4-star review, which isn't great. We're not even at 5. So it's like, I would say 5 is probably like indifferent, and then 4 is like, probably not. Which, that means we got a lot of work to do. But I still think that this idea, there is something about this idea, howdy Das Razor, that I think we could work on. And I think we could make work. That brings me to, what does Hades do? Hades has a bunch of things. Wait, I want to close. I forgot how to do this. Close is click or control. Oh, easy. So what does Hades do? Howdy, Cam. Well, actually, let's take it a step back and say, important notes. So we need to have pacing, has to be good. Today is a sad day. Why is today a sad day? It's Friday. What else? Pacing. We want some kind of lobby room. We're gonna want Hades is a fast-paced action hack and slash. It is more fast-paced action hack and slash for sure. It's definitely more fast-paced, and that is something I like. I'm liking that. Leaving camp? Yeah, that's always sad, Cam. I do like that a lot, though. I like the speed in which you're traveling. And the other thing about Hades is, even when you die, you still feel like you progressed. Even if you didn't get past the same level that you did prior, it still feels like you progressed, like you did something, which is really interesting to me. There are probably people that can beat Hades 1 and 2 with 0 upgrade runs, just with their skill. Yes, there are. I saw a YouTube video on it. Levels randomly generate in Hades. Yeah, so what it looked like to me is they had procedural generation for the maps to an like, they must have had, it seemed like they had like a list of maps, a whole list of maps, and then it would just cycle through those based on the theme. So it's roguelite? Yes. Roguelite. Light. L-I-T-E. Not like, light. Because you progress and then you can do other things. And you like keep persistent upgrades. Could I recommend Red Faction? Sure. What's the difference? Roguelike means that you restart, you lose everything. Think a more Survivors type game where you don't have persistent upgrades. There's nothing that stays with you. Roguelite means when you die, you can then purchase a talent point or something that will carry with you to future runs. Basically, all of these dungeon roguelites have pre-made rooms that will have some randomness to them in a random order. Yeah. So in Hades specifically, it was like it looked like the map itself was random. So it was the map, and then it was also the terrain, so like the trees. So in Hades, if you knock a tree down, it does extra damage to the enemies. And then on top of all that, the enemies are also different. The enemies. I don't know what determined what enemies you end up getting, but the enemies were also different in each run. So you might start level 1, you immediately get an upgrade, and then you're immediately attacking some casters. And then if you die, you go back to level 1, you get an upgrade, and then now you're attacking some hulking giants or something. It's very different every time. And I think that's really important. I know it's out of scope, but the game loop is very immersive, environment-based. Yes. Yeah. Nothing's out of scope right now, because we're accepting the fact that whatever we end up choosing to do, how do you lit, is that this is going to take 1 year. We kind of have to accept that fact. If we want to make a good game, it's going to take a year. And that's what we want to do. We want to make a good game. So nothing's out of scope yet. We don't even have a game design document, so there is no scope. The other thing I wanted to touch on with Hades was not this. The lobby room. So in the lobby room, now Hades is more story-based, if you will. Like they have a more story, dialogue, that kind of stuff bringing you in. I don't like that, because candidly, I skip through dialogue. And I know if I skip through dialogue, other people definitely do as well. So I haven't read like any of the dialogue. It was just like, you click on someone, you click a bunch of times, and it's like, oh, I got something. Cool, what does this do? Click on someone, click a bunch of times. Oh, I got something. Oh, I didn't get something. And then it got to the point where like, I just knew I had to keep running a couple rounds. So I just didn't bother talking to them. Even if they had like a little exclamation mark over their head, like they wanted to talk to you, I just ignored them. I was like, you're not worth my time. We're going right back in. Can you create a contract where I can work with you and feel like I'm part of a company? Yeah, sure. We have once we get this fully mapped out, get this game fully mapped out and the alpha prototype working, we'd be doing something like this, where we have the creative asset submission agreement. And with that would basically ensure, this is for mostly right now for artists, so 3D modelers, 2D work, and then also for musicians. They all will be working for free? No, not at all, Lupo, not at all. So the way that it works is you sign it just like before. You would sign this. This ensures that you get to maintain the rights to your own work. And then on top of that, it ensures that you are properly credited for your work however you want to. What up, Guyberry? And then the third part is assuming that our game makes money, you would get compensated based off that. So it'd be some kind of percentage profit share from here. Because I don't have straight up money to just start paying people left, right, and center. So instead, it's like, boom. I've been there, done that, but this contract will solidify the current project. Nothing more, nothing less. Yeah, so it'll be working for free. No, Lupo. Very different, very different. No. It's working together. Covino bro. What up, Brainoid? How you doing? Pacing. Well, that's actually not the first time I've heard that one, I will say. It ain't different. It's very different, Lupo. Very, very different. Pacing, lobby room. What was the other thing I wanted to do? Pacing, a lobby room. Work to unlock characters. I don't mind working for free. It would just look great on my CV. See, that's the thing, Lit, is you can't just work for free. That's the really annoying part about running a business, is if you were to work for free, I'd have to take you on as an intern. And this is something we were talking about with a couple other viewers, is we were going to take them on as interns. But the problem is when you take on an intern, the intern's priority has to be learning. So I have to create a full course curriculum in order, and then bring the intern through that course curriculum while doing work. And the work that's being done by the interns can't directly help the company. Ridiculous. It's crazy. What's the guarantee the game makes money? It's not guaranteed. If you can't guarantee that, it's for free. Not quite how that works, Lupo. So the idea here is it a risk? Yes. Is that like legally? Yeah, legally you can't. Also, CEO is an intern too. Basically. But Lupo, the way it works, because it's very dangerous, the words that you're saying, because you can give people the wrong impression without the proper knowledge behind it. So the way it works with a profit share is you are going into a more entrepreneurial type of deal. So what entrepreneurship really is you take risk for a reward. Typically the best way to do it is you're solving a problem, and then if the problems that you're solving are big enough, then higher reward. So when it comes to us and what we're doing, the problem is we're trying to make more games. The risk is the game could flop, but the reward is the game could do really well. And then from there, in a profit share, because you're earning a percentage of the profits, the idea here is if our game makes, let's say the game pops off. Game completely pops off. And each artist has, say, just throwing a random number. Let's say they get 2% of the profits in perpetuity, or until a certain threshold is hit. They could be getting paid more than, they could make you anywhere from $100 to $1,000 to, well, that's not $1,000 to $2,000. It all scales based off of the work that's put into the game. So it's building something together. It's not, oh, you can come work for free. No. You're still gaining something at the end of the day. Very crucial. Don't look at your sun visor mirror while operating this vehicle. Dude, everyone is working for a reward. You can sugarcoat it however you want. It's for free if you can pay for their work. It's for free if you can pay for their work? What? It's for free if you can pay for their... You can sugarcoat it however you want. It's for free if you can pay for their... You mean can't pay? But that's the thing. Oh, yeah, it's can't. But that's the thing. They are getting paid. They are getting paid. Lupo, I think... Okay, Lupo, you need to look into what it takes to start a company. I think that's going to give you a lot more information, and there are people that can word this better that will help you learn a little bit more. But I highly recommend looking into that. Let's build this building. Covino, let's get one character to be super satisfying first. Right, that's the goal, Brainoid. That's the goal. But I think even before doing that, I think it comes down to the setting up the maps first. The on-site medic was glad to see me leave. Let's put it this way. Let's build this building until people start renting it. I can't pay you. That's not what we're doing. Yep, Lupo, you're misconstruing how it works. It's, hey, let's build this building together. When the building's built, you will own a percentage of the building. So it's not, hey, I'm not paying you until the building's built. It's, we're building this together. Very, very, very different stuff. Very different. One's ownership, one is just a potential of being paid. Very different. What are we doing about the controls? That's what I'm still waiting on. So I popped onto like my list of people I used to play WoW with, and I sent them all the game. And unfortunately, I'm still waiting. What I've found so far is the people that have played WoW don't like, they they just knew the controls. I just told them WoW controls, and it was like super fluent, and they made it to I had a couple people that made it to the final boss without any upgrades. 50% of nothing is still nothing. You can't guarantee that. There's the volunteer free work. No, Lupo. No. That's not... Lupo. I can't spend the time to teach you this. Like, this is a very real thing that you need to learn. I would suggest going out, learning it on your own. There are people out there that can word this a lot better. It's a very basic principle of ownership. But I'd recommend just search up on YouTube, like how ownership works, how equity works. Do a quick Google search on that, and then you'll start to understand more. I know it can be a very confusing concept because a lot of people don't want to own things, and they don't quite understand how it works. Profit sharing and equity are separate things. Yes, they are. But when it comes to a game, owning a percentage of a game, that could work. Boom, boom, boom. I made it to the boss too. I didn't play WoW, but the controls didn't make sense for this game, and I didn't enjoy them. They didn't add to the game feel. It just made it more chory. Interesting. What was the chory part though? WoW controls are better for you to do micromanagement with 4 skills than just over. Wait, WoW controls are better for you do more micromanagement. I see. Boom, boom. I could see it being more chory, but the only other like control system, because what we want is an active controls, something where you're actively doing something. And I think Hades did that really well as too, where dang it, where you have like a dash attack, you have a sprint, and then the clicking was really interesting as well. That was also pretty interesting. That could be a route we end up going, and I think that might be worth testing. I like WASD. I don't think the clicking to move is the play. Something like a Diablo or Path of Exiles. I don't like the clicking to move. I don't think that's the play. But I could see something being like a you have targeted skills. When you hold buttons, your character either stops moving or slows down. But that's the strange part though, Brainoid, is when I was playing Hades, those buttons, like they were calling them the Omega moves or something, when you hold down a button, I rarely use those, like rarely, because they're just not worth pressing, especially when you have a lot of enemies around you. It just doesn't make sense to press them. I know they do a little bit more. What up, Derryberry? How you doing? I know they do a little bit more, but it's like, I don't know. I don't know if the press and hold and like slows you down is the play. I felt like that retracted from the game a bit. You get new weapons later and you start to use them more often. Yeah. I mean, I got all the, well, how many weapons did I end up unlocking? And I was on like a skull or something I have to unlock next. But I have many of the weapons. I think I'm missing like 2, maybe 3. But yeah, I don't know if the clicking and holding is the play. I would like to mess around with the controls, maybe something like a Dungeon Defenders. And your comment is not relevant. Maybe it doesn't work for Hades, but it could work for you. True. It just doesn't feel good, you know? What's this game? What up, Neil? This is a prototype of a roguelike game where you run around dungeons, you kill enemies, you get loot, you upgrade your character, and then you fight the boss. That's basically it. Doesn't feel like good in Hades, but you didn't try them in your game. Right. I know what you mean. But if we're going for a faster paced game and like pacing it a little bit faster, a little bit more exciting. It's Neil. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. It's pretty cool. I joined on Twitch too since YouTube chat is dead. True. Why I see it, the control's not good. It's just people said that they didn't like the controls, and that's very fair because it is weird controls. Dead chat. Indeed, Anthony. Indeed. Life of a small streamer, you know? But it is what it is. Is what it is. So we could rework the controls. I'm also like in this weird waiting period where we're waiting for a couple more playtests to come through, because I know there are a couple people that wanted to give in-depth ones, but they just didn't have the opportunity yet, and those are coming within the next couple of days. So something I think would be useful to try is try a version 2 where we change the controls, and we could try out 2 different control systems. We could try a Dungeon Defenders type control, where it's like your standard third-person control. Third-person, kind of Fortnite-y. And then we can try our click to attack type deal as well. Maybe. Control scheme that plays nicely with controllers and Steam Deck would be a good baseline. Yeah, I do agree with that. And it's not that this WoW control system couldn't work with a controller. It would be like, instead of tab, you're hitting bumper, and then all the other movements are the same, basically. But I do think it's interesting. Yeah, this makes sense. When I made this prototype for my FTL plus Vampire Survivor idea, I added 2 control schemes and asked testers to play both and tell me which one was better. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking we end up doing. So that's what we're gonna do today, is change the controls and see if we can go with the standard 3D first. Because I think the standard 3D would be, we basically add a reticle in the middle, and that will be how you aim your abilities, and then just WASD to move. I think that could be interesting. And that would also free up our mouse buttons to press something and do something, and then like an E to interact maybe. So what we'll do is we'll close this out. We'll go to GitHub, and then we'll do a new branch based off of that, and we'll call it controls v2, no spaces. Controls v2. I also think 1, 2, 3, 4 is not good for fast-paced combat. That's where I disagree. Because I play fast-paced combat on WoW with the 1, 2, 3, 4, and it feels so good when you're like rolling your fingers on the keyboard and like spamming it out. It feels really, really good. So I do disagree with that, and that's just from like to build more of a perspective. In arenas in WoW, you have like a 0.1 second window to use certain abilities. You have a little global cooldown that you have to hit in order to try it all. Try Black Desert combat. I don't know. I don't think I've actually played Black Desert. If there was a trial for WoW combat, you would disqualify as a witness. Wait, what do you mean ironic? What do you mean I would disqualify as a witness? Do you disagree with it limits your ability to move when using your skills? Yes, I would probably disagree with that. Because it's a different way of moving. That's also why so there's a couple different ways that people do it. But if I want to move forward while pressing 2, that's why we have the, because obviously like your finger cannot be on W and, well, it could be on W and 2 at the same time. That would be weird, but that's why we did double mouse click to move forward as well. So you could do this, press 2, And then you can back up. You can strafe jump. So there's a lot that goes to it, you know? Because the lawyer would point out that you have 20k hours in WoW and don't play any other games, and then the judge would dismiss you. All right, first off, ironic. It's closer to 30, but yeah. If there's a trial for WoW combat, yeah. For me, double mouse button is just something to fix a bad design. Yeah, and that's something I've been questioning a lot is because I've played, tying into like what Ironic said, because I've played WoW so much and so much, these controls are just super natural for me. And I wonder if that is just due to like getting the disease, the brain virus of like just doing something for so long that you just get super used to it. And you want to teach the controls to the beginners. Yeah. What's your inspiration for this game? What direction will you go? That's a great question, Guy Very. It's kind of what we're talking about now. It actually feels really good when I take my hands off the movement keys to roll my fingers from 1 through 9. Okay, buddy. Even WoW didn't have these controls by default for the longest time. What was their initial controls? I thought this was their initial controls. I mean, they didn't have strafe. Strafing is something that that PvPers end up turning on. It's usually by default, it rotates your character, which I don't like. I think that's a noob trap. And then also, to be honest, WoW PvPers, they actually unbind their backpedal. I hate that. A and D to turn is awful. Yeah. I don't think holding A and D to rotate your character is a good idea. But we also unbind S. We never back up in PvP. If you want to back up, you jump. Hey, Covino, or should I say CVO for short? CVO. I don't know about that one. Imagine teaching controls, me laughing, having mouse only input. I really recommend the South Park games. Interesting. Covino. Get it? I get it. Yeah, so we're going to try this is the new branch, right? Yes, it is. Let me just do this. So we're going to change the controls. I think the first control layout we should try out is a more Dungeon Defenders control. So Dungeon Defenders, they are more like Fortnite, where your cursor and your mouse, you have a little reticle in the middle, and then you move your mouse up, camera goes up, move your mouse down, camera, and so forth. So your mouse is moving the camera. And then on top of that, it's still WASD to move. Left, or A and D is strafe, W forward, S backwards. Jump is spacebar. So we're gonna try that. That basically it's very similar to the same thing, except we're removing the mouse inputs for the camera and instead just linking it to the cursor. Yeah. So FGHJ input for movement when FGHJ never. That is gross. What? Never. No way. FGHJ. No way. Wait, what part of your name, Vino, means wine in Spanish? It does. It does indeed. Can I do a video game menu progress update? A video game and menu progress update. Sure, Lydia. You can also post it up on Discord if you haven't already. I usually check those out a bunch. Why can't this project be a non-governmental organization? That's a lot of work. I think I prefer ESDF over ESDF. Yeah, I would prefer ESDF for sure. It needs to have that like triangle pattern for your fingers. I don't know, it's something about it that just feels good. Like forward, back. But then again, it's back to the WoW thing where it's like, have we just been conditioned over so long? That's pretty cool. I like this screen so far. Yeah, that's looking nice. The transitions, the little juice. I would definitely say put this up on Discord, Lydia. Put it in the start a post. Where is it? In why am I boom? Start a post in community games under showcase. Create a post for your game, and then you can provide all these different updates for it and whatnot. Constantly keep us updated. That's what a lot of these games are doing. I think that'd be really good. Boom, boom, boom. Not we, you. You have been conditioned. No, I'm saying we as in like the triangle pattern of like ESDF or WASD, those kind of things. All right, so controls. We got to do trying new controls. No, it's not. It's an agreement between 2 or more parties with no government protection. Gotcha. I'll have to look into the model more so and see what the deal is, but I don't know enough about the model, so I couldn't even speak on it, to be honest. Tax-free, buddy. Yeah, but that doesn't matter. It all depends. It depends on how the structure's laid out in an NGO, and I'm not familiar with how it is. For example, a nonprofit, you have to have a board, and your board has to meet a certain number of times a month. That's the first problem. The moment you start introducing a board for your day-to-day tasks, you end up slowing the business completely. Like completely slowing it. Like quitting Twitch? You quit Twitch, Celso. What do you mean? So it's like, once you got that board, now it's like, hey, we want to start a new prototype. And then they go, okay, we will get to that in the next meeting. And then they do the meeting, and then they go, yeah, I think you should change this prototype idea. And then you have to wait for the next meeting, and then you do it again. And it's my experience at least in nonprofits has been terrible. I've worked for a couple nonprofits, a couple very major ones, and it was not a good experience at all. And so, yeah, not good. Jiro will set goals into place. All right, let's see here. So the first one is the camera pivot. Yeah, unhandled input, mouse motion, camera look, true. Set mouse mode. Hidden. So really all we have to do is remove this, keep the rotate. We don't need to do this part. Just if event is mouse motion, we follow. We don't need the button presses. I think that's actually it. Wait, is that really it? There's no way. Ain't no way. Yeah, it's rare. My knowledge in game gets advanced. I don't get any anymore what they teach. You know, follow AI. Wait. I'm confused. What do you mean, Celso? Your knowledge in games is advanced. And you don't get what they're teaching? Could you reword that a little bit? I'm a little confused. Okay, so this is the new thing. Obviously, we would need to center the cursor and hide it. And it needs to rotate the player as well when we do this. Hello, how's the game going? It's going. We're trying out a new control system here. I'm just saying, since you're building this on your own with a self-assembled community. Oh, no. It's not that I've completely dismissed the idea, Lit. It's more so I need to do the research to actually figure it out. I'm not going to say, yes, that's a great idea when I know nothing about it. I think research is very important. Let's see. Rotate. Where is the camera look? Get viewport, get mouse position. Why is there no spring arm rotate? Viewport. Oh, here it is. Processed. That's the zooms. Cursor position. Confined hidden. That confines it within the window, which then makes it really difficult to get out of, but that's fine. Rotate Y. Okay, and now we have to go to the player, where we're rotating the player. Input, ability. Nope, it's going to be under actual player here. If not is on floor. Floor, squish. Do I accept as the jump? That's getting our access. If mouse movement. But this one is probably a getter. Var get input action pressed, mouse right. Mouse left. Okay, that's if it's right and left are pressed together. About keyboard rotation, like rogue light. No, we're not doing keyboard rotation. Keyboard rotation's definitely not the play. Strafing is always the play. But we're doing a cursor rotation now. And seeing if that feels better. Yeah, so this is only for mouse right. So what I need to do then is just take this, copy it, take this line, boom, and then just do that. And we should be good. Whew. Are you fixing the diagonal movement bug right now? Is that what I just picked? Diagonal movement bug? I'm not familiar with that one. Like I said, when casting a targeted spell, we can lock the player rotation and have free camera rotation. When casting a targeted spell, you can lock the player rotation. Oh, I see what you're saying. I think I see what you're saying. So like when we're, there we go. Much different. Okay. Oh, I can't get out of this. That's a mistake. Oh no. Oh no, I have no escape. Oh, wait. Oh, it's stuck. Okay. I think it's F4? 6? I forgot how to get out of this. Uh-oh. We'll just die. So this is a little bit different. It does feel like we need to put a cursor there. The problem is aiming your things. Interesting. All right, let's die real quick. Control Shift Escape. That could probably work. All right, there we go. Let's also add a input for when we press escape. Global rotation, camera rotation, that's fine. I want to do on the wizard in the 2D view. Go to our control. And what we're gonna do is slap a texture rect smack dab in the middle. What up, Diverger Lurker? Howdy, howdy. This is a very complex game. I don't think it's that complex. It's definitely kind of complex, but I wouldn't say like super. We want a gradient, and we'll just do a dot for now. Oop. Radial, boom, boom. And then I just need to do like that, I think. Let me change this to boom. And then pull you up. And then we can change you from black to like a grayish tone, probably. There we go. That should be good. That's going well. Secret, howdy. How you doing? Okay, so now that we have that, we want to go project settings. We have something with escape. I just don't remember what. Shift Q, V, B, P, escape. We do have an escape somewhere. I don't remember what it's for though. Input, UI cancel. Talents, debug. Oh, we don't have an escape here. Okay, well I can just do elif event dot is action pressed escape. Then we just do mouse. Hello, I switched from YouTube to Twitch. Can't believe there's a lot of people here compared to your YouTube live stream. Yeah, Valro, there's YouTube's a little dead. A little dead in comparison to Twitch. But we're still a small streamer. I gotta get more YouTube videos out there for sure. What up, Dr. Dark? How you doing? What was it was mouse mode? I'm already forgetting how to do the mouse mode. Mouse. That would be in the camera. Input mouse mode, confined hidden. I might use Eclipse GG for shorts. Isn't that bad at finding stuff? I don't know what Eclipse GG is. I don't think I've heard of it before. I mean, personally for shorts, I would just use DaVinci Resolve. With DaVinci 20, they came out with a new, what do you call it? An easier shorts window, so you don't have to scale everything so difficultly. And then you have all the beauty of DaVinci Resolve. Guy Very from YouTube, can't follow you right now somehow. No sweat, no sweat. I don't know why, but... Oh, because your account was created 7 minutes ago. I think you have to have an account for a set period of time first, if I remember right. Event is input event mouse. Actually, input event. If event dot is action pressed escape, then we can do input dot furry combat wombat with the tier 1 sub. Whew. Ever have that moment when a feature branch is suddenly incompatible because it's like 150 commits behind, so you need to start over from scratch? Yes. Yes. I do. I've had that. Man, oh man. Do you have the paid version of DaVinci? Yes, Dr. Dark actually gifted it to me. He does. I gave it to him. Indeed. I did, in fact, make a Discord showcase post. Nice. If you enjoy here, don't forget about the Discord. True. Got it for free. You got it for free? That's good. Oh yeah, you got it with your, I almost called it a Melonica. A soundboard thing. I forgot what it's called. Yeah, the black magic thingy I have? Yeah. Speed editor. Input. Mouse. Mode visible. Yeah, I think that's right. And then we can do, I think that's fine as well. So let's see what this looks like now. Nice, it's really good, even as a free version. True. Last I knew, you can get the captions with the free version. True. Very true. Okay, this cursor needs to move upward a bit, I think. It might even need to be somewhere else. I think it does need to move upward. Oh, and the escape isn't working? You're kidding. Control. Nope. Okay. There we go. Man, oh man. Which is why I purchased it myself and then bought the speed editor and got another thingy for free. Man, oh man. What is the speed editor? I don't think I've heard of that one. Enemy spawner. Do we hate Elden Ring or God of War controls? They're third person too. I'm actually not familiar with those controls. What are the Elden Ring and God of War controls? Because I don't think I've played them. Move this up. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Where's my control? Goo, label. Wait, what the heck? Where's the little dot I made? Did I put it in the main menu? No. I made a dot. Oh, here it is, text direct. We're gonna call this the ret. And then we just go, woo, move it up. Something like that. Auto locking on enemies and you can manually change your target. Oh, I don't like the auto locks. Nah, I don't like auto locks. I like being able to just freely go around. I think that's way more fun. Okay, so now we have a little reticle, if you will. And the idea here is we'll remove the tab targeting and instead the things will just shoot off straight ahead. So if you're shooting at this guy, it would just lock on to like the closest target. Maybe that's the play. So then if I want to shoot this guy, just aim a little bit more. Shoot the wave out, I would aim it. Maybe that's the play. Oh, I can't turn past 360. You can freely go around me, assisted lock with a button. Yeah, I do know what you're talking about. Just not a fan. A knob where you can scrub through your videos quick. Ooh, that sounds sick. Like Star Wars Deck Forces. Not familiar with that one. I was curious, so I looked. You can get a DaVinci Resolve MCP and let Jarvis edit your videos for you. Sammy. No, not Siri. Sammy. Jeez, this phone. Don't hate. Congratulate. I like your innovative thinking. I do. Is there a dodge in this game? There's not. And that is a thought. Do we add a dodge sprint mechanic? That could be really fun. It could be really cool. Fleet, do you like 86 assembly? I love it, Fleet. I absolutely love it. The one time that I printed Hello World out using 86 assembly, it was probably the best 12 hours of my life. Writing that out, whew, man, oh man. Man, oh man. Anywho, so controls. I really, really like the dash idea. Okay, I'll stop suggesting stuff because you keep saying not a fan instead of could give it a try. I feel like I'm not being any help without knowing a list of things you're not a fan of. Oh my lord. No, Brainoid. Sorry. No, it's not that I'm saying it. I'm not saying it's a bad idea or anything. Not at all. I just know what we need to do, or like what I need to do is I need to make a game that I know the controls I will enjoy. And less so, but I'm making a list, don't worry. Oh, good. It isn't about you. Keep mentioning it, he will fold. It's about the players, that's true. But that's the thing, is I was thinking about it, and that's kind of what led to the WoW controls in the first place, is what games do I know the most compared to myself? Like, do I know more about Hades, or do I know more about Elden Ring? Do I know more about WoW, or do I know more about Diablo? Like, what kind of games do I know, do I have more information on and more experience in playing? And from those games, with the experience that I have, that will allow me to take something that already works and then make it even better. I feel like you will always take damage from enemies without dodge. Yes. And I think adding a dodge mechanic could be really good. I really, really, really like the Hades dodge mechanic because it's a sprint. So it's like a dodge, and then you get like a speed boost sprint, which feels really good. Really good. So I might want to yoink that. But I also like having a jump. So now we're at a weird point where we're going to have to bind something else for maybe a shift. Press shift to do the little shoot forward thing. That would be cool. What else was I doing with the movement? I was doing the rotation here. Wizard. Are these NPCs pre-spawned? Yes, they're currently pre-spawned. I feel like you always take damage from enemies without dodge. Maybe we should give it a shot. Oh, no, we will. Right now we're on to getting the active spell. We're getting the rotation of the character going. Boom. Camera pivot, toggle rotation, .y. That's weird that it doesn't go full 360 though. I'd probably make the third skill utility slot. Like it's either dash, leap, backstab, teleport, etc. That's exactly where my brain was going. Except I still think we should keep 4 moves, and we're just adding into a 5th, which is your movement ability. And that one we can bind to like shift or something like that. Focus on work. You're right, Lupo. You're right. Focus. So let's go project settings. And I'm gonna do just a shift. Movement ability. Add. Boom, shift. Okay. And then what we can do is, where is it? Parameters, playback. Oh, it's in the wizard. Boom. What I do here is boom, boom. Elif event is action pressed movement ability. Will you make the level procedural gen? Yeah, that's kind of the thought process. Can cast, we'll say a 1 second delay on it. And then we can do, yeah, I want to do procedural generation. We were talking about that earlier, and it'd be specifically certain aspects of it are going to, like the enemy spawns. Isn't it kind of inconvenient to add all your keys to the menu, especially if you're working on dynamic system? Maybe there are other ways. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what other ways there are, honestly. Still pretty new to game dev. Oh, I see. Ability ID, get ability timer. Okay. So in that case, we're just going to add a new one. And this will be ability timer 5. Access is unique. 5. This one's got a 1 second cooldown. And then what we can do is dash forward. Or just dash. And then we need our dash ability. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Then we just do a quick little funk dash. Void. And then we take the player, and all we do with the dash, I've never done a dash, but I'm assuming all we do is just move the player forward really fast. So it would be var or we can do the global basis dot z. That's going to be our probably our direction we're going. So we do var direction equals negative global basis dot z. And we're going to lerp it, I think. Or maybe not lerp the direction. We just do, it has to be plus or minus. Move forward, move toward. Let me look at our abilities. Projectile. Basically shooting ourselves like a projectile. So it'd be global position in the physics process. Interesting. Could double the speed of the movement for a quick second. Kind of what the play is here. I think what we want to do though is have it immediately move forward first. Times delta. Like, I shouldn't have to hold W for it to go forward. It needs to just move forward immediately. Which means we need to do velocity dot x. And we probably just lerp that one, don't we? Times 10. And then we could say velocity dot z plus equals direction. There's no way that's gonna work. There's no way it's that simple. How is a dash ability done in Godot 4? What up, Tommy? We're doing pretty good. We're trying to figure out a dash ability right now to test something. Okay, this will... Nope. Okay. Yeah, vector 3. Direction dot z plus equals move toward instead of lerping. Oh, maybe we do lerp actually. Lerp from velocity dot z to direction dot z times 100 0.5 and just do it one time. Dash, save starting point plus endpoint, and lerp. That makes sense. If you want to dash to the right, we're not there yet. We're not there yet. But I think dashing, we won't have to dash to the right though, because of the way that this controller's working. So we just point in the direction we want to dash instead of going boom, boom. Maybe that is the play though. Oh, wait, that works. Really bad, but it works. Wait, it was doing something. Now it's not. Oh, there we go. It's kind of bad. Kind of bad. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, I need to fix this so badly. Maybe if I... Oh god, I hate how I do this. This is terrible. Wait. Control? How do I get out of it? Man. The double cursor's still working, which is not good. Just kill me. There we go. You want the line so you can apply effects in the area. After reaching the endpoint, you dash again or something. Yeah, maybe that is the play. So what we can do is we get a direction forward. What up, the real British teacup? I had a way to unlock the mouse with the key or something. That's what I was trying to do. I literally just learned from my training that you can do this in a CSS file. Cool. I don't know what that does, but cool. All right, so we need a previous direction and then a... Holy moly. Close all these task managers I accidentally opened. All right, dashing is running really fast for a short period of time, isn't it? No. I guess the approach would be the same regardless. Not familiar with 3D stuff yet. The idea is dash generally, 2D space over should not be able to change the character direction, but the feature you can tweak if you want. It's not the rule. 3D space also is true. Why the machine's important. Wait, why state machine is so important? So they did a dashing state machine. Interesting. I guess that makes sense. Animation tree finished. Global position dot X plus 400 times their dash direction. So it's basically what we just did. Interesting. Make a backwards dash, basically make a dodge. Yeah. I mean, maybe we should do a... Well, if we do a dash forward, you just look the other direction, no? I think that would be the play. Or we could do a sideways dash as well. Yeah. We're just going to work on a forward dash first, though. So let's do times 400. Make it a little bit bigger. And then it does this 0.5. See what 1.5... Or wait, no. 1.5 would make it slow. Wait. What it? The weight? It goes up by 1.5 every time when it lerps. So it actually needs to be like 10. Let's try that. And then on escape, what I'm going to do is... Where is it? Inventory, UI. Oh, it's not here. Because it's in the physics process, so when we press escape, it doesn't actually do that. Isn't it? Unhandled input? No, it's not. Confined mode hidden. Mouse mode visible. On if an event is escape. Let's just do this. Save here. LF event dot is action pressed. Escape. Input dot mouse mode visible. And that should work. But also unconfined. Mouse mode captured. I think it's fine to do visible. All right, let's try it out. You could record the last movement key, WASD, press, dash towards the direction. Yeah, that could work too. There's a lot of different ways to make it work. All right, let's try it. Whoa, that was a big dash. Dashed in the wrong direction, but this is more of a teleport than a dash right now, but yeah, I might have made it too crazy. A little bit too crazy. How far can I dash? Oh my lord. Wait. Boom. Oh, it dashes the wrong way? Dash is a weird way sometimes. Dash. Oh, that worked. Dash. It's just we're dashing so much that it's confusing. Okay, I see the idea. Okay. Escape? You're kidding. The escape still... Oh, there we go. Now it worked. All right. Let's go to dash. Yeah, the little hit sound effects. You're getting a little crazy. All right, 400 is way too much. And then we need to do like 5. That's already a crazy weight though. I think we need to do like 0.9. Yeah. That's a crazy function you've written there. The dash? What's crazy about the dash? We're just lerping the velocity to shoot it forward. We could do the other way though, of getting the figuring out where our forward point is and then just lerping to that direction. Who was it that said that? It was changing clip through Diverger Lurker. I think you're correct with using Z direction. Yeah, you're lerping something. You get your negative Z basis to get direction you're facing, and if you want to use that. But your velocity Z is your global velocity. Right. That's why you're only going globally Z, aka those walls. So we need to do a local velocity then. So it would just be I guess we could lerp the global position. Global position, or just position. Position.z. I don't know if position.z would work though. And I still have the velocity there. Yeah. Play. Argument 2 from vector 3 to float. Oh, that might not work. Think about it like this. Oh man. It's not unconfining. Ugh. Escape, escape, escape. I hate confined windows. Oh, and it's still... You're kidding. Let me out. Control. This blows. Look at that, I can't get out of the window. F8 is the key. Thank you. F8, there we go. Okay. Holy. If you were standing on some graph paper and you wanted to teleport to the right positive X, which axis should you add to? The X. So if we want to move forward, but this is global basis. Maybe we want transform basis. Or is that the same? With respect to the parent node. Can't just add your Z velocity. We can't just add it. Oh, that's just not there anymore. So instead we need to we have to get our forward direction. If you're looking 45, you dash a little bit of both. Yeah. But wouldn't we just get the direction our character is facing? Line 234. Can you ever dash to the right? No. I mean, ideally, I think the ideal dash is by default the way that we are facing. But then if you're holding A or D, you'll dash left or right. I think that's the ideal way to do it. So I guess you're just actually, we just make it dash in whatever direction we're holding, don't we? And by default, it just defaults back to forward. Which means we need to get the... So we could do something like, if they're holding left, yeah, I probably want to dash direction, right? But even then, I'm thinking we just say if they're holding A, then do it based on the player's negative X, local negative X. Velocity should give you the direction, no? Oh, I see what you're saying. Input get vector. So var dash equals input dot get vector, and now we can do x, y. Same thing we did up here. It's not in here. Close that, close that, close that. No. We're getting vector. Yeah, get vector wants 4 inputs. This is where we do the, I think it goes left, right, negative y, back, or no, this would be forward, back. Just read what Godot tells you. Yeah, left, right, forward, back. I think that's what it said. Yeah, but like what DeVerger was saying, wouldn't it be easier just to say velocity? What's the point of adding void to the function declaration? It's just good practice. Just saying that it outputs it doesn't output anything. I'm mostly doing that for my own practice. So then if I ever do move to another language, I already have an understanding of what this function should output. It's really, you don't need it at all. It's purely just to see what it outputs. So if we were returning a Boolean, we would output a Boolean. If we were returning an integer, output an integer. Just that basic stuff. But yeah, it's just to get an idea. All right, the question then is, velocity, I would think it, are there pairing mechanics yet? No, I don't think we're going to. There's supposed to be a dash. Is this supposed to dash you set distance then? Or do you dash faster if you are faster, less if you're slower? Sea turtles mate. What? No, it's supposed to dash you a set distance. So it dashes you a particular set distance that doesn't change. And then it will give you a slight speed increase, like a sprint, basically, for a period of time. Yeah, do you know where that phrase is from? No, never heard of it. Okay, then you can't plus equals velocity. You can't plus equal velocity then. Interesting. Guess? I got no clue, Lupo. I'm in a completely different headspace right now. I'm not trying to think about any phrases. Thinking about game dev, not about some mating sea turtles. If you're going 10, you dash for 20, you're going 30 if you plus equals. Oh, I see what you're saying. Then our team focus on work. Finding Nemo is where I'm guessing it's from. Okay, so we can't just add that. Instead of writing this whole function in one go, test each line. Okay. Print fash dash direction. Okay, so -1, 1, 1, -1. 1, -1, -1, 1. Looks good to me. Just double your movement speed now. No, you wouldn't want to double it. That's what I do in my game. I don't know if that's the right way to do it, TBH. No, doubling your movement speed doesn't give you like a smooth dash. It gives you just a zoop, little speed increase. We want like a dash. You can do this move many ways. Yeah, I think a legitimate dash, and what we would probably end up doing a state machine for this dash as well. So then you can't do anything within the dash. I think that would be pretty good. Sai, one of my favorite Twitch streamers, got banned last night. So I'm here, I guess. What do you mean, Aaron? I'm not banned. What happened? Oh, one of your other favorites, like your second or third favorites, got banned. What up, David? How you doing? Howdy. All right, so we got the direction. So that's our dash direction. And then we can do... I would think we just do our global position. Plus equals. Or equals. That's a teleport? Right, but what if we lerped it? Wouldn't that remove the teleport? Is it a blink? No, we don't want to blink. We don't want to blink. I mean, the idea here that we're testing is we can have unique dash abilities on all of our characters. So a goo wizard might dash into the ground as some goo, dash forward. A arcane mage might blink forward, like teleport forward. A warrior might charge forward. Still the same mechanic, just slightly different. So we're just testing the basic point A to point B dashing and not teleporting. So I was thinking if we lerped it and we go from our global position to our global position plus dash direction. And I guess it would have to be... Oh, but we don't know if it's X, Y, or Z. So you're going to call dash every frame? No. I guess we could tween. I mean, ideally, we would put this into a state machine, right? Maybe stick with velocity. This is the character body. Okay. Velocity plus equals lerping velocity and then dash direction times 100 0.5, and then we need to do this as a vector 2, don't we? Because this is only gonna give us one vector. Or no, because it will give us 0 0. Never mind. Let's try it. Covino TTS when? No. He was having a little too much fun on stream. Oh, Aaron, that's spooky. Too much fun on stream. Oh, lerp cannot convert argument 2 from vector 2 to vector 3. I knew it. Vector 2 to vector 3, so we can just do vector 3. And then vector 3 dot up. or just 0. And then dash direction Z X. Don't do plus equals if you don't want to dash to add on top of your velocity. Yeah. See what that does. Boom. Z on base object vector 2. Oh, whoops, XY. And this is actually X. And this one's Y. No, I was right. XY. What does lerp do here? It moves from where it was at to the new statement. Okay, they're off, but it does give a dash. Not a very long dash, but a dash nonetheless. So I just need to flip these. So it goes from what our current velocity is. Can you explain? Yeah, from our current velocity to the new velocity that we're giving it, which is direction times direction times speed. Being lerped by 0.5. What velocity being lerped to dash direction by 0.5 gives you? 0.5 is a magic number there. This is the acceleration, basically. So how fast you accelerate, which would be more like the steps, right? So if we want a quicker, no. Oh. And what does the weight do? Because we usually do 0.15 for the lerp weight. Two values defined by in weight. Perform the weight between 0 and 1. Values outside this range are allowed. Can be used to perform extrapolation. From and to must be the same type. Okay. What is lerp 0, 1, 0.5? It goes from 0 to 1 with a weight of 0.5. But what is the weight? I think that's where I'm mixing up. It's halfway. Oh, it goes halfway to that. So if we do full, then we'll go full. And then we can bring this down to 50. Try that out. See what this does. Play. Nope. Z on vector 2. Oh my lord. Or X. There we go. Oh, it goes. It only goes backwards. Okay, the controls are off, but kind of works. Just go a little bit crazier. Yeah, needs to go a little bit further. Problem is, it doesn't do... The XY is a little wonky. It feels like... Let's go back to 100. Full. And then try it. Can you tell why it's wonky? The controls are different. So when I'm pressing W, it's going to the global forward right now. No? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Because if I'm looking this way and I hold S, it brings me down to Z. This is Z. This is negative Z. And if I hold right, it's going to work. Left, it's going to work. But then if I go this way, hold right, it's not going to work. So I just need to flip the things. I need the... I need it based on the player, though. So it's going globally. What is one way to make it so it goes locally? I think it has to do with the velocity. The character's current velocity. Maybe we do the character's current position and lerp it over the direction we're moving. But that's still going to give us the global, isn't it? Movement. Get access. Direction. So that's our input direction. That's the rotated. So we need to do transform basis. What happens if you do back, left, right? Once again, what do you think lerp does? Same thing that I just said, which is it goes from one thing to another one. Right? What does lerp AB do? It lerps from A to B to its full extent, whatever that is. In a single frame. Right. Right. Which is what we want in a dash. In a dash, we want it to go in a frame. We want it to be fast, snappy. You're using it to dodge something, so timing your frame would be pretty helpful now. What's the difference between tween and lerp? Tween can do it over a set period of time, going from point A to point B. As compared to over a frame. Perform E's interpolation with lerp, combine E, yeah. Tween does things over time. Lerp is literally just linear interpolation, nothing more, nothing fancy attached to it. Right. Which is what we would want with the dash ability. Or I think is what we would want with the dash ability. Because we want it to be immediate, snappy, and that's where lerp would give us that. Lerp A to B is the same thing as just saying B. In this case, Covino's lerp statement does literally nothing. Well, yeah, we could just remove this part and we just keep this times a speed, right? So we could do vector 3 from dash direction X 0 dash direction Y times 100. It doesn't do nothing though. I mean, having the lerp in there doesn't do anything. Does it? It should work the same. So this should bring us forward, yeah. Yeah, and then we just have to fix the global rotation. Okay. Okay. Nope, F8. So dash direction times, let's do like even more. Do like 300 or 250 probably. Lerp does nothing if you lerp by a weight of 1, functionally in this case. Yeah. Okay, but then we need to get this to be the problem is these directions are not local. So we need to do var direction, actually dash input dash direction equals vector3. Now we need to do the global. It has to be our, we want to take our transform. So then we can make it local. Yeah. But we want to say, let's go back to multiply the vector 3 on 235 with that. 235. Oh, multiply this with the, so dash input. Oh, transform basis. So it'd be this, where we do direction, and then we say transform dot basis times, and then keep this in parentheses because that's a velocity. Or do you do the transform first? Probably the transform first, actually. So I'll just do that. And now we'll try it. Okay. Forward. Forward. There we go. We now have a dash. Boom, 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 boom. Holy crap. Okay. It's crazy if we're not on the ground. Okay. Almost like a slow teleport. That distance. I mean, isn't that what a dash is? It's just a slow teleport. And this is the number that we have to mess with to get our distance, I think. Oh wait, that's the wrong thing. Let me pull up our test place. Hi, I'm discovering your channel. What's the project? Skytheon, we are currently working on a prototype for our roguelite game that we're debating on doing. What did I call this? Debug scene. Sorry if my English is bad, no sweat. You're always decelerating now. As soon as you dash. Is that the behavior you want? No. This is the first part of the dash. Second part of the dash is we want to hold a sprint speed for a set period of time. So we would probably end up doing because this is going to be, the way I'm thinking about it is we'll eventually be putting it into a state machine. That way we can have like an invulnerability frame or something within there to make the dash feel really good. But for now, we're just trying to get a dash to work in the most basic sense possible. Yeah. So we get the transform bases. We're dashing in a direction now. We want to hold a speed as well, so we can sprint. Do you want the dash to go that far? Oh, no. No. But isn't that just messing with this number right here to make the dash go a certain distance? So like before it was at 2 something, and now it's going to be it was at 250, I think we did it. Oh, and now it's less. Oh, I still can't turn more than 360. Interesting. I'm gonna have to do like a pi times 2 there. But yeah, that works. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. The only problem is the jump. When we jump and do it. But we shouldn't be able to dash while jumping. We should be able to jump then dash, but not as we're jumping dash. Which would be handled by a state machine, because we'd put the dash into that. Jump should feel more snappy too. Yeah, maybe. I could see that being more snappy. I don't know how much more snappy it should feel, but probably a little bit more. Because the original reason we didn't have it snappy was because using WoW controls, you want to be able to jump backwards and gain like speed up by jumping backwards like that. Let's go into the camera. And we're doing the rotate event rec relative. But we need it to be able to rotate fully. Well, you have dashing now to speed up. True. I need to fix the rotation though, because right now our mouse only rotates 180 or 360, but it doesn't go like a full circle. So like if I keep moving my mouse to the right, it will eventually get stuck. And I think that's just doing probably not the event relative. It's probably on the, is it on the, I don't think it's on the player actually. I have to multiply something by pi. Yes, because it's confined hidden instead of captured. You think so? Captured? And that would fix it? I thought we had to multiply by like tau or something. So what's happening is the mouse was just leaving the screen. I see. Boom, boom. 360. 360. Okay, good. Oh. Okay, cool. We got a dash. Now we want to do a like a small movement speed increase, I think. So let's go back to the wizard, and we can also make this dash a little bit smaller. Probably like 95. And then after the dash is when we need to do a movement speed increase. And basically a dodge. Well, we're not making this is a dodge in a way, but it's not like like you use the dash to dodge. Velocity. I could just do the movement speed. Movement speed plus equals. Actually, we could just do times equals 2. Double the movement speed. And then we do get tree, create timer for 2 seconds dot timeout dot connect. Why does this look weird? Oh, that's why. Create timer 2 seconds dot timeout dot connect func, and then we just do movement speed 2, and we can do that before. And now we should get a little speed increase after we dash. So we dash and we get a 2 times movement speed, and then it slows down. 2 is not enough. You can feel it. Doesn't feel like too much though. Oh, no, we could probably make it feel better with visuals actually. If we use visuals, it'll feel better. And then boom. Yeah, that's too much. So this would be for a note. When putting on state machine, ensure gravity increased. Yeah. I heard about the base movement speed. I don't know yet, because I think the base movement speed is going to be very dependent on the map. So right now, as is, I think our base movement speed is okay. It's a little slow. It is a little slow. Yeah, but this is too fast, I think. Yeah. Where do you want to place the game in terms of pacing when compared to Hades? I really like Hades' pacing. It feels good to run around. I think it's a little fast. A little fast. Yeah. All right, and then I'm gonna do... I gotta remove the tab target system now. Yeah, remove the tab target system, and what I'm gonna do is make it so the ability, instead of having a tab to shoot, you just aim. And I gotta figure out a better way to use this reticle thing that we made, because it's not ideal. But then the question is, well, I guess when it comes to the placement things, that's when we unlock the mouse and we allow you to place it. Yeah. Trying to measure how fast you can go from wall to wall, maybe in both Hades and in your game. That's probably a good idea. Yeah, the question here is probably how much you want to lerp the fast-paced action game or slow tactical. Yeah, I'd like to hit a happy medium between them. Yeah, I don't understand where this game stands. I think that's kind of good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's good. It's good. I'm not working on this because I would have doubled down on slow paced. Interesting. You would have doubled down on slow pace. See, I think slow paced games right now just aren't gonna perform as well as a faster paced. Because when people are playing games, like, they like that rush, you know? Run back to traders, sell gear. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. I want to buy bread, milk at the tavern, stop, eat after every second enemy. See, I don't want to do that. I didn't like that about classic WoW. What up, Mungalo? How you doing? I really like that. Okay, and then we'll go into Hades real quick. See compare their movement style. Now, we're kind of taking a more dungeon defenders movement right now, or controls, which I think could work better for what we're doing. I think so. And then we'll go, holy moly, it's taking a while to load. Yep. Boom. Okay. And we're gonna swap, we're just gonna jump back and forth between the games. Okay. First, I want to see the dash go on. Yeah, so see how it's like a movement speed increase? That's a pretty sizable movement speed increase, though. And you hold it until you stop. Right? Yeah. It's not that noticeable when you... Oh, that's weird. It feels... I don't know if I'm being crazy right now. It feels like it's fast. But it is if we look at their maps, it is a lot bigger of a map. A lot bigger of a map than what we currently have. Like our player, in here, your player's going, oh, actually. No, it just feels bigger. Think about the view too. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the isometric, because moving left or right, they did do a good job with fixing up the problems with isometric. Because the typical problem with isometric is you're pressing W and A just to go straight, or W and D to go straight, like for here, for example. But they did a good job laying it out so you don't have to do that as much. Your normal movement speed feels too slow in the game. Yeah, this one feels a lot faster. And it probably has something to do with the animations too, like the switching where you're going from, or the strafing animation, I guess is what you would call it. That's an isometric issue for games made 20 years ago. True. I mean, I wouldn't even say 20 years ago. I would say like even Diablo and Path of Exiles kind of has that problem, because they added, and maybe this is because it wasn't designed for it initially, but they added in a WASD mode. And so I tried it out, and oh my lord, it felt terrible. I made many isometric games, and I've never had that issue. Yeah, I think it's something to keep in mind, where the map layout really matters when you're doing isometric. But for me, the reason why I'm kind of more like turned off by isometric is mostly because player manager here is mostly because it doesn't give the same, at least in my mind, doesn't give the same feeling of I am the character, and isometric makes it feel more like I'm playing as the character, if that makes sense. And we're going for a more I am the character kind of vibe. And there's nothing wrong with either one. Like, one is not better than the other. It's just what you're going for. And so, like, with the perspective view, you feel like you are the character as compared to controlling a character. I think that's something I really want to keep. Okay, this movement speed's a little bit better. Having it at 12 base, and then that feels like a sprint. Yeah, I think that's better. Okay, next up, we need to do the aiming. So we're going to remove tab targeting. Orthographic, not isometric. Yeah, sorry, I keep saying isometric. Precision of language, true. But also in Hades, you dash 50% of the time, so that's why you travel so fast. True. True. You're almost constantly dashing. And you can hold the sprint in Hades, where if you dash once, you just keep the speed until you stop. Which is interesting. I don't know if we want to do that though. I think just having a base movement speed increase at the end of your dash, I think that would be fine. And the reason that's okay is because we're gonna add different dash effects as well. I don't know why moving on in the game feels limited in a weird way. It's probably because of the animations, I would think. So when you saw Hades, for example, the strafing, the character was actually physically turning and stuff to strafe, and that probably makes it feel a little bit more fluid, more lively. Basically, Hades made it so transport A to B isn't a boring experience. Yeah. I feel like tiny bit of increased movement speed will feel fine enough. Yeah. I mean, this is a increased movement speed right now, and then the sprint. We're at 12 right now. This is our base movement speed now that we changed it. I think it's a little bit better. Yeah. I want to do the attacks next, though. Okay, so for the attacks, what we got to do is we got to go to our tab target system, I think. Oh, we can leave that, actually. We don't need to touch it. We just got to go to the projectile, which is the slime here. Okay. And then let's see here. It shoots it at the target. Have you played Orcs Must Die? That's Dungeon Defenders-y. No, I haven't. I've heard of it, but I've never played it. Oh my lord. Dying. At least the first one. Yeah, I've heard of the game. I haven't actually played it though. Got my first water working in the procedural generation dungeon. Properly generated, but took some hoop jumping. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. Got your water working. What do you mean by water working? Like what is the water that is working? Is it just having like a water shader? And where it goes? It has that third-person RPG thingy you like, with a hotbar. That is always good. We do like that. What was it? All orcs must die? Orcs must die. They have a third? Holy moly. I'll check it out. Robot entertainment. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of what we're going for. I mean, no crafting. I see. It is very much like Dungeon Defenders. It's a great game. Won a copy via Game Magazine ages ago. Ooh. Yeah. I think this is nifty. I'd like to go somewhere similar to this route. Maybe not so much of the tower placement for this game. But we could always have a character that does something like that. Yeah. Let's see here. So when shooting, target basis, target. Target. So what we need to do is Target equals current target. What if we just remove a target? Or I guess target could actually be... Yeah, I think your problem is the animation feels slow. Yeah, probably. I'm not too worried about that. Like, the animations for feeling is really important. You're not gonna do tab targeting anymore? I don't think so. At least for this iteration of what we're doing, I don't think it makes sense to have tab targeting. I think for this one, we have a reticle, a little thing. So we may as well use that. Which means you place that over the enemy that you want to hit, and then you shoot the thing at them. I think that would be probably the best route. And we'll try that out, see what that does. Because already we're aiming with the wave, so may as well also aim with the shot. Yeah. I just don't know if tab targeting works in this situation. It works with WoW controls, but not, I don't think with like a more free 3D feel. But this is a completely separate branch as well, so I'm not too worried. Closest enemy to the reticle could be targeted for spells that need some assisted targeting. That's what I'm thinking. I'm just trying to think about how to actually do that. I think the play would be shooting a ray from that. No, because then you'd have to be super precise. Closest enemy to the reticle. Unless we just don't even do that. We just shoot the ability straight. But it does need something. So you want to make WoW, but in Hades pace. Not quite, no. I want to make, like... I want to make a unique game, something that is ours, but we're taking inspiration from all these different games. We're not trying to just straight up copy them. No, no, no. We're trying to take the things that we like the most about them and implement them in. Because that's how a good idea comes to fruition, is you just do this. You take a bunch of things you like, and then that product in the middle. And then you test that product and go, is this fun? Does this make sense? Do they all work together the way we thought they would? And then the answer is either yes or no. And then from there, you just move on. Do it again. That's the thought. That's the thought. But we do have ads playing right now, so we're going to check on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. I need to get some water. My water is out, and I am thirsty. Boom. All right. I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, we got to make the ability shoot straight. I think that's the idea. And we'll just get like the closest target to it, maybe. We'll see. All right. Be right back. Boop, boop. Whew, I've returned. All right, be right back. Off. Words off. Oh, where's my webcam? I turned it on. Off, on. Whew. So you're not going to tap target anymore. Closest enemy to the target. Yeah, so you want to make World of Warcraft, putting. This is good though. Fast prototyping, playtests, more prototyping. Yeah, that's kind of the new play. And I think that's going to give us some better overall, like, realistic views on what we're going for, while still making progress. Super duper excited. You did it. You finally did it. You completed your developer training course. Nice. Congratulations. And received your first certification. That's dope. Awesome, Tommy. Congrats. Can cast dash. What was I doing? I was doing the ability here. Ability 2. Shoot projectile, which is the ability we're calling. Target equals current target. So we could do this. Moused over object. But instead of moused over, unless there's a way we could lock the location of our mouse to where our little marker thing is. I think that would work really well. I think so. So how would we do that though? Maybe there is a in the physics process, but then we can't get the relative motion. Well, I guess that doesn't matter so long as how do we lock Godot 4.4.1 how to lock cursor to position in on screen? What do you want to do? I'm thinking about locking the cursor to this dot on the screen. And that way we can just take mouse over objects and set them as the target. Just remember about Returnal, the game is entirely different, but could still learn from something. From its third-person view action gameplay style, it has jumping and dashing too. Oh, interesting. Returnal. That's ridiculous. Just shoot away from that point. Returnal. Well, the other part to it. Oh my, is this the game? Don't lock the mouse there. Well, the other part to it, ironic, is I'm thinking about what other games do, or like some of the, for lack of a better term, less thought out games. What happens is if the cursor is not locked to the window, sometimes, especially if you have two monitors, you'll be like going left and then your cursor is completely on a different monitor and you're like clicking stuff on your other monitor. So how do you prevent that kind of stuff? Returnal has fantastic soundtrack, definitely worth playing. That's looking. It doesn't look like there's a demo, unfortunately. Das Razor, thank you for the goose. You can lock the mouse to the window in Godot. Oh. But then, if we lock it to the window, I mean, you've literally just done this. Right. But I don't want to, that's the thing. I don't want to lock it to the window per se. Or maybe that is the play. We lock it to the window I'm just thinking of other games where if I'm like streaming it, for example, and I'm moving around and stuff, I need to be able to press escape and then bring my cursor over to my other window really quick. So I guess that would just be when you press escape, you just unlock the cursor from the window. I guess that would be the play. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. We need to shoot the ray from here. How do we do that? Let's see. Hovered object. This is the override target. So I just go like this. Boom. And now we can override the target. Hovered object is get mouse mouse hover result, get collider. No. So instead of, well, I could just go to here and then origin, instead of shooting it from the camera, could we shoot it from, do we just shoot it from the thing? For what purpose is this ray? For aiming. So this guy right here, we want to shoot a ray from it. So if there's an enemy on top of it, we should tell the attack that that's the target. It's basically aiming. That does not look centered? Correct. That's not centered. I need to move it around somewhere. I just don't know where to move it around to, because the problem is if I keep it exactly in center, now it's, well, one, it changes when I zoom out, but two, it also covers the player, and we don't want to do that. So maybe even moving it yeah, I don't know where to move it to. Usually reticles are in the center of the screen. Correct. They usually are. But I'm thinking we need to keep it off because we're doing a third person perspective as compared to first. Like if we were doing a first person, that would make sense. Most games that do this do not offset it. You offset the camera, so it's on the shoulder. Nah, but then you're having a shoulder surfer. I guess you could. We could make this a shoulder surfer in a way. I don't know, but why do they do that as compared to... Sometimes I feel like you haven't played games. I haven't played many games. That's been a well-known thing, though. Where the reticle isn't in the center. For an FPS or third person. Well, they're all in the center there. I'm just wondering why. Like, why is it that they don't do... I can't think of any third-person perspective games that have a reticle. That's like this. That's not shoulder surfing, which is having the offset. Things like Marvel Rivals, Dungeon Defenders, Fortnite. They want to have the character close to the camera. Right. So if they want the character like this, basically, then we would offset it, which would make sense. I don't know, but like, maybe it doesn't matter. I don't know. I'm gonna try it. We're gonna try it. See what this looks and feels like. I mean, I don't know why no one does this. It's slowly sleepy time. F8. Good example. You gotta be kidding me. Copy this. I think most third-person cameras are above the player, so the player is pushed lower on the screen. Yeah. But, like, I can't think of any third-person games that have a reticle that would be doing something like this. And I wonder why.
Is that a question?
Like, I get this, that it's third person and you're basically shoulder surfing. Yeah, I can do WoW tab targeting, then you shouldn't make half of WoW camera system. This isn't even WoW camera system anymore. This is just standard. Well, I guess it's not standard. I guess it is only a WoW system, isn't it? What other games have a straight up third person perspective like that? Do you have to hold right mouse click? No. Guild Wars? Yeah, Guild Wars might. Yeah, no, this is without holding any buttons now. This is no holding of buttons. That's what this is. It's just, I'm not holding any buttons, I'm just moving my mouse. So it gives more, now if I click and stuff, I can do other things. What is this clicking sound? It sounds like someone's tapping their thigh. This is the goose, which I'm turning off finally. It's one of the action MMOs that just came out. I can't think of. Oh. But do they have a reticle in the middle? This tends to have a enemy highlighted enemy target and lock to the button. Yeah, I could see that. Guild Wars is definitely old. WildStar is a little old. New MMO RPG, Throne in Liberty, Ashes of Creation. Oh. Images. Character perspective. Why am I coughing so much today? Throat is absolutely killing me. That's on the shoulder. This one's not. Yeah, so see what they do. They put the aiming right above the head. But I don't know what this game is. Throne in Liberty, that's the one. Throne in Liberty camera. I need a different view. Yeah. So they put the character lower on the screen and they still have the dot in the center because there's a dot right here. And then they just put the character lower. Interesting. So I guess putting the dot in the center of the screen helps the player with aiming subconsciously, right? Need a camera guy. Listen, ironic. We don't need anything. We got this. 2D view. I already forgot what I called it. Ret, I think. Ret, there it is. And then we'll center it. That's it centered in the screen? Ugh. Then that only gives, so it means we'd have to make our UI smaller. But what do they do with their buttons? Oh, they separate it. But then how do you have like a casting window? But here, it's not. They're zoomed out. And the center would be on top of his head. That's interesting. Oh my... What is going on here? There we go. Throne and Liberty. Liberty? Gameplay. In the prototyping phase, throwing out your entire UI is normal. True. I want to keep the at least standard layout because we only have a couple buttons. Like, I like having an action bar type deal. We can always squish it down, and it's kind of looking like what they're doing here. They have different layouts though. I don't know why, and everything's lagging. That's fun. Just close it. Let's go back. All right, so if we do this, and then we'll just have to move. This is already pretty big though, to be honest. So we can go action bar, layout, transform. Keep it at 300, but drop it to 85. And then the margin container, layout, 85. HBox, layout, 85. Layout 85. Okay, that drops it a bit. And then all these should be 85s now. Yeah, they're all 85s now. Boom, boom, just to make sure. And then this guy, player level VBox. Could really just go boom. Can't we? Interesting. Unlock. Like that. All right. And then slap you in the center. And then take you. Drop you down. And zoop. Like that. That should pull it down just enough. Exclamation mark Discord. Indeed, North Pole Discord. Boom. Play. Okay. I see. So we're gonna have to change our camera then, because our camera is currently directly in the center of the player. It needs to go up a little bit, so it should be, this reticle should probably be aiming more towards their shoulders to pull it up. Bam. What are you bamming? I'm confused. You just did exclamation mark Discord. And then bam. I'm very confused. You probably don't want to be able to zoom in so far that your character is blocking the view. Right. We can also put a clamp on there. All right, let me go. Yeah, so right now it's just centered. We're gonna want to pull that up though. I don't think we. Why do we have a camera transform? What up, Ogma? How you doing? Oh, spring arm is already up there, but we can go up more. I'm good. That's good. A little bit up more. And for the zoom, clamp 2. We could probably just clamp it at 4. Nah, 5. Now we should be good. Think about this model. It has a giant head and an even bigger hat. That's true. That's true. I think already though, it's a little bit bad. Oh wait, no, this is worse because now it's directly in our center. I don't know if this is gonna work. Wait a sec. Because the character needs to move down on the screen. Like the character needs to be here for this centerpiece to work. Origin of the spring arm is above the head. Make it adjustable. Slightly change from the character to character, maybe? Yeah, I think so. Target the camera above the player. Oh, and we offset it this way? So maybe pull the camera like back or forward more? Probably forward. So the camera starts forward more. That wouldn't do much. Okay, F8. 3D. Spring arm. Is your camera looking at player to make it look at player? I don't think the camera's looking at player. It's just rotating around him. Which could be the issue. Probably is the issue. Is the camera has a camera pivot on the player. So it rotates around the player like this. And we probably don't want that, do we? Spring arm. Move the spring arm up. That's what I was just about to do. Maybe move it to like here. Even higher, just like the top of the hat right there. All the way over. Boom. Even up more. Try that. Yeah. I see. Problem is, if I like this view, it's like you can't, it still feels like it doesn't feel like the center. And I think that's because of what we have here. Like there's a lot of taken up space here and a lot of free space up here. So it doesn't feel like this is the center. And I think that's problematic. So it's almost we go to the other screenshots. Oh, I don't have them anymore. Nope. Here. Yeah, see, theirs is way up here. Theirs is right here, it looks like. They also got skinnier players. It's a little further out. Look how big the character is. Yeah, it's quite small in comparison. So maybe if I were to scale the player down. But then over here, character is quite large. And I don't see where the point is though. Yeah, I'm not seeing where the player is here. Characters in the whole bottom half. Right. And that's a matter of scaling the player, isn't it? Like making the character smaller. Or is it by raising the camera up? Also matters you're not allowing the camera to zoom out to 25 meters. true. Well, we are making the camera to zoom out to 25 meters. Right here. It goes 5 to 25. And you, the dev, not preferring a top-down, WowE 25 meter zoomed out view. Not preferring a top-down 25 meter zoomed out view. What do you mean by not preferring a top-down view? Most third-person games, you're not looking down at 45-degree angle. Ah. That's just not how it's expected to be played. Interesting. Yeah, because in WoW, that's kind of how you, or at least how I've always played it, where I'm always playing from like this perspective. How I'm at like a 45-degree angle as compared to like this. Because I like to see more of a layout of the map to see what's going on. So I think we... Huh. That WowE angle is what your camera would do if your third-person character had a spell. Oh, so you're saying for the spell itself, it would do this. Which I would probably want to unlock the mouse at this point. So maybe we make the camera zoom out when doing that. Just make the camera focus on ability. See, I like to zoom out here so then I can see and go, okay, I'm kiting someone, oops. Kiting someone back. That's a tough one. Now you're also tab targeting. Well, yeah, we haven't changed it. We haven't changed it yet. We haven't added the shot yet. You're not aiming like it's the third person. Well, obviously not, because it's not added in yet. We were just we started adding it in, and then we swapped over to fixing the camera. Why are I forgot to spell it. Always in the center of a screen. Visual balance, intuitive aiming, and ease of HUD integration. In many games, especially first person, visually balanced view of the game. Natural focus point for players, making it easier to aim. I see. It's because when you're sitting at your computer, your natural, I guess, I usually look down on my computer a little bit. Like my center point would be like here. But then when I'm, oh my gosh. Are you making FPS next? No. We're making an aiming thing. So like now my view is actually, I'm looking here. Interesting. That's what's going on. Okay. So keep it centered. Is top-down camera off the table entirely? No, I don't think anything is off the table entirely. Your eyes are focusing in the middle of your view. That's how eyes work. Well, yeah. I was mostly seeing for my own sake what's going on right now, because like right now, looking at the center of the screen, this is the dot's at the center of the screen right now, but I'm not actually looking at the center of the screen. Just because of the way that I'm sitting and the way that my monitor is positioned and all that, and that's what's giving me the wrong idea, or why it feels like the reticle should be up here, is because I'm sitting there and that's the center point of my view. As compared to if I got down where I should be, and now that makes more sense. Still doesn't feel good though. Something feels off about it. Not sure what. Maybe it is that shoulder surfing. Oh yeah, it's interesting. Yeah. Ugh. Okay, that's fine. Let's just make it work first, and then we can start tweaking it. So we want to take this reticle view and reticle. Am I saying that right? Reticle. Why do I have an extra R in there? Reticle. There we go. Can't be sure if it feels bad because it's bad, or if because it's becoming less like WoW to other people who've played it. Well, yeah, of course, and that's why I'm taking the time to step back and think more about it, because I know my biases towards wanting to play a game that feels more like WoW is due to me playing WoW for so many years and being just naturally comfortable in that control setup. And there's something that just feels good about it, but that might be because I've been playing it for so long compared to it actually being good. But then that brings up the question, like, WoW has millions and millions of people playing it. So based off that evidence, wouldn't we assume that it is a good control system? I don't know. Maybe all those millions of people are also just disillusioned into thinking it's really good. But at that point, when do you call it actually good versus not? What up, Gamian? How you doing? All right, so we want to take the reticle. I would not call it bad. I don't think I would call it bad either, because there's clearly something about it that feels good. Something about it that feels good. How about using a hint at the top center of the screen, like an indicator on a compass? A hint at the top center of the screen. What would we use a compass for? I would hate playing WoW like how you play it, probably. Potentially, yeah. I mean, I play it where, like I showed, I'm kind of aiming upward more. I'm zoomed out. I'm at like around a 45-ish degree angle, going like this and playing it this way instead of reticle. Oh, I see what you're saying. Nah, I probably wouldn't. I need to have a reticle for sure. It bothers me so much when games don't have reticles. Bothers me so much. See, this is usually how I would play. And then every now and then, like, for the fun of it, I'll zoom in just to see my character more, you know? Pong doesn't have one. That's true. Pong does not. And Pong is dead. So what does that say? Maybe Pong wouldn't be dead if it had a reticle. Let's go. Yeah, so we have to shoot the ray from the center point of our screen, which would just be from the camera, wouldn't it? And then instead of mouse position, we want to get the on your camera if you want. Yeah, but instead of mouse position, we'll do var reticle position equals reticle dot position. I don't think I can get that. Dot transform. Reticle. But that just gets the node center of the screen size. Get the center of the screen size. That's right. How do I get the center of the screen though? It's get viewport dot center. Not get viewport. Maybe it's get how do you get the center of your screen size? My brain sometimes just doesn't want English. I feel that. Eagle eye vision to make reticle slightly highlighted, maybe. So it was get viewport, which was right, but how do we get the center? That's positional shadows. Mouse position, we don't want that. Unless it's just get viewport. Savage Lord Severus. This is an automated message from the estate of Savage Lord Severus. This afternoon, he was found dead from heat. So what is the estate giving me? Welcome in, Savage. How are you doing? Long time no see. Screen size times 0.5, something like that. Don't remember the coordinate system now. How do we get the center of a screen? How to get center of screen in Godot. You get my Riz. Dang, okay. I will take it. Or, I mean, his Riz. It is screen divided by 2. That doesn't work. What? You did not read that. I did not read that. I saw a divide 2 and that was it. No, I read that right. Yeah, it's the rect. Get viewport rect because that's the rectangle we want. Dot size. Oh, it's how do we get the rect? It was from something else. It was from OS or something, I thought. Or is it OS? I don't think so. There's something you have to put ahead. Get viewport, get visible rect. Display server, that's what I was thinking of. But no, we could just do get viewport dot get visible rect dot size. Dot size. Oh, I don't even have to do dot size. Nope, I do. All right. And now that should magically work. Let's try it. Let's try it. Play, and then okay, that's working. We're gonna have to remove the cast from this though. Cast does not feel good. Yeah, you're making Marvel Rivals now. We're not making Marvel Rivals. No, no, no. Oh my lord. Just because we have things that are similar to games that work doesn't mean we're making Marvel Rivals. Ugh. Yeah, see, it needs to lock on. That's gonna be a thing. What happened when I was gone? Did you become a real game dev? I've been a real game dev, Savage, but we're doing our prototype playtest. We ran the prototype playtest on Wednesday and Thursday, and got back like a couple pieces of feedback, but we got a couple more coming up. So what we're doing is we're taking the biggest pain points that were like the most common pain points, and we're adding it to our playtest as a second version, and then we're gonna try that out, see how that works, and then just keep going back and forth basically. So quick iterations and then prototype again, and that's kind of the thought. So right now we're trying to lock in our movement and our controls, basically. The controls is the big one. Wait, let me remember my mental health first aid training. Mental health first aid training? What is your mental health first aid training? I recognize that being a game dev feels very real to you, but I disagree with the facts presented. I recognize that that you being intelligent is something that really connects with you mentally. And with that being said, I do feel as though your thoughts, nope, that's not how you word it. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've reworded stuff like that. Holy moly. Remember the first time I went to a psychologist, they told me to pull myself up, preferably via a rope. Let's see. So once that target is set, I think what we do, get collider null, if hover object. I think we just want to save previously hovered, maybe. We don't even have to, actually. We just fire it straight. Or proof that a psychologist is not a very good psychiatrist. True, true. Target component in hovered object. Target decal, global position is hovered object. Global position. If input is action, just press left mouse and hovered object. That's click on. Okay. How about this, Covino? You join my studio, make my idea, because I'm already a step ahead of you with first game capital. See, that's where it goes differently ironic. Because now, if you're inviting as a partnership or if you're doing like a partnership deal, then we could definitely talk about it. Employee? Nah, not a chance. Not a chance. Because where we're at right now, and I mean this as respectfully as possible, Hardforge Interactive Forging Meat Games. Let's not do that one. Hardforge Interactive. I don't know about that. Meat Forge? Yeah, definitely not that one. We're not doing Meat Forge. What up, CSLR? I have a very similar idea to this. I mean, like I said, I'd be down for a partnership. I would be. I'm not looking to the only people I'm looking to work for are the employees and the customers. Yeah. It's exactly like this, but we can cut out all your WoW stuff and add in Dota 2 stuff. Hard freedom meat? Oh, God. First thing I heard was hard fortune. And adding all your Dota 2 stuff. Ironic, you've been getting on my case about adding WoW controls and WoW stuff to the game, and you're sitting there adding Dota 2 stuff. What? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. But like I said, I'm not opposed to a partnership. I'm definitely not. But where I see Freedom Forge Studios going and our long-term plays, I don't know if they're gonna match up to what Hard Meat is trying to do. I've played neither game. Dota 2 greater than WoW. Definitely not true. Definitely not true. Hey, Covino, how long have you been working on that project? About a week, a little bit over a week. Dota 2 is at least requires skill to be degenerate. WoW degeneracy comes with the subscription. No, there's so many base people in this chat. No, there isn't. There's so many misguided, uninformed lunatics in this chat right now. Holy moly. Thinking, no. See, the skill in WoW is a lot of, hey, I take offense. You should take all the offense. Anybody that wants to join my roguelite Dota 2 jungling light, you're welcome on board. Oh my lord, ironic. Oh my lord. Veggies, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. I'll take offense. I don't have any fences to give though. You can not take the fence. Jungling light. I thought this was a Freedom Fence Studios. No, Junglite. Never really played Dota 2, but I got all the fun of Dota 2 mechanics with League of Legends toxicity. I mean, yeah, it's basically the same. Dota, League, same thing, really. I can't believe it's just Covino. Indeed, Wolfric, indeed. Indeed. Man, oh man. Alright, if hovered object, target component in hovered object. I want to make it so the thing is doing it right. So if there is a hovered object, then we can attack. But if there isn't, I still want it to shoot. So to do that, what is this? Hovered object has method click on? No. If current target and not overriding, I think we just make it so it's the target, no? I think so. And then we're shooting at the target. Where is our shot? Physics process, this is the wrong thing. Shot projectile. Mouse target. I had a phone call from the police today. Oh? All right, let's try, maybe if I remove projectile cast time. Help some guy stop a shoplifter. Nice, let's go. That's awesome. I remember when I was working as a cashier, I was told that if someone is robbing the place, the moment they step outside of the store, I can't do anything. They also said that I can't put my hands on a customer unless they attack me first. So we had a shoplifter, and I immediately, little 15, 16-year-old Covino, jumps over the counter and then sprints right at the door and just stood there. And the dude had no clue what to do, because he's like, there's just a little 16-year-old or 15-year-old, however old I was, just standing at the door with his arms out. Do I just push him? And the moment he pushed me, I full on bear hug him and then just rip his things out of his hands and throw him on the ground, and then he runs away. That was it. Because like, most of these shoplifters, from what I've learned, they're not gonna hit a kid. Maybe now, if I tried that, they would hit me. They probably would. But like, when I was a kid, nah. You could be dead right now from that. Nah. 15-year-old Covino charging at the door is a terrifying thought. It is, isn't it? Hey, stop there! Halt, evildoer! You never know who's packing. That's true. That's true. But like, if you're gonna rob a store, chances are you're probably not legally packing, first off. That needs to be a voice in a game right now. No, you made it up. Nah, I was working at a, funniest thing, I was working at a craft store. Someone was stealing little colored pencils. Ridiculous. Some guys came in, gas station with the machete. Oh my lord, I'm legally packing psychiatrist papers. I told the girl that worked there to get them the sack barrow so they can take more. Interesting. Why to take more? Ability level 2. New information to bully Covino with. Worked at a craft store. Comprehended a color pencil. Thief. Apprehended a color pencil. I didn't apprehend them. I just stopped them. Because no way should she try to stop them. Her life is worth way more than a crate of beer. Yeah, I could see that. I have that internal urge where I will just straight up, like, throw everything out the window if I don't think something's right, and I'll try to stop it to my best of my ability. I have that tendency, that urge. Savior complex? Maybe it's more so like, who else is gonna do it if not, you know? It's a great way it's a dumb way to die. Yeah, I could see that. But like, if it gives the opportunity to do some good, it's like, and I guess it could even stem from like the depression, where it's like, is my life worth a box of colored pencils, or is the colored pencils worth more than my life? So it could have stemmed something from there as well. Anyways, I spent an hour on Wednesday trying to figure out how to use a locally hosted Ollama instance from its REST API. I've learned that even on a 1650, some language models run pretty fast, and I can do some LLM stuff. Ooh, that sounds really cool. I would die for colored pencils. All right, but we want channel time. What if I just switch this all to 0? That's it, just 0. And then we'll switch this one to 0 and see what happens. And maybe that'll feel better. The insurance premiums for loss prevention are substantially lower than those for workplace injuries. Getting physically involved isn't just foolish, it's actively harmful to the business. Yeah, nowadays, for sure. For sure. It costs way more for workers' comp than it does for... Oh my god, it's still channeling. What the heck? Why are you still channeling? You should not be channeling right now. Yeah, it's still channeling. Ability level 2. That's weird. Instead, you know, they're gonna do some dumb kid that draws a blue wait, what? Go to some kid that draws a blue banana. Love Gemma 3. Any other fastish ones? Channel time. So why is our channel time not good? Channel time, speed modifier. Ability to cool down. That's fine to have a cooldown. But why? Where the heck's the channel time? Channel timer. On shoot projectile. And that's when we press 2. Channel timer timeout connect. It's because it's at 0. It needs to be at 0.1. Or else it's not going to work. Just because we have one in there. And then it will work. Yeah, I think that'll work. Artificial Analysis AI is a good website for comparing stuff to your needs. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, that's better. It is kind of annoying. Interesting. Yeah, if you can, like Savage said, you don't have to do the dot thing. Boom. Yeah, that's annoying that you have to be very precise on it. Also, I forgot to say this game's looking sick. Is it? That's what we're trying to figure out. We're trying out a new control system. See if it's any better. I also just think maybe I shouldn't zoom out this much. Instead, keep it more like this as the max zoom. You also have to be very precise to shoot. Yeah. Gotta remove the cast time even more. Oh, and I can't do the cursor. Shoot. Okay. Yeah, that's annoying. F8. Let's try 0-1. I think 0-1 makes it instant. It's been a while since I've done game dev. Do you do raycast? Yes. Yeah, we're doing a raycast from the center of the screen, and then the dot that you see is purely just visual. Yeah, that's better. Okay. I think I'm gonna make it so you click to do the main shot. I think so. I think that would feel better. So which means tab target. probably can get deleted here. I think so. Delete. And that should break some things, I think. No, guess not. Got my new keyboard today. And it doesn't have a dedicated print screen button. Oh. Ooh. That kind of blows. That kind of blows. 0, 1. And then ability 1. Wait, we have to go back to player. Key combo of FN scroll lock. So my scroll bar makes my entries vanish if I have less than 4. Why would you print screen? Why wouldn't you print screen? UI accept. Mouse button movement. We want to remove this. Boom. And then direction, that's fine. Blend. This is the result. And then we just need to say hovered object null. Decal visible equals hovered object current. If hovered object. So if we get something, and if the target component is in it, hovered object dot global position, target decal global position equals hovered object. Or we could just do target equals, right? Target equals hovered object. Oh, target's not declared. Okay. What is this? If action just pressed mouse left, that's the click on. Has method click on. Oh. Click on self. So I wonder if the easiest way to do this would just be overriding. And it will cause some issues, but I don't think it'd be too bad. So I could do like... Actually, I probably could just take ability 2 and make it a click. Right? Mouse left. Let's try that out. Howdy, Pierre. How you doing? Not Windows. Oh, that reminds me. You're a Linux user. North Pole is also a Linux user now. Do you play war games? All right. That does feel different. Okay. It feels more like I'm shooting. I don't know if I like that. It feels like I'm playing more of an FPS game than I am anything else. As compared to pressing 2. Huh. Yeah. I don't know if I want to go this route. Depends, might be good at more mobs. Well, it's not necessarily that. It's just that... Does this feel good to do? Like, it makes the game a little bit easier, honestly. Turn the game into a platformer? Don't be gross. No way. We're not making no platformer. I think you'd enjoy them. I played a good one the other day. Good for beginners. I killed 34 levels in one evening. Look for Bandit War Games. This is the new Diablo. No, this ain't no Diablo. No. It is. I don't know. It feels kind of FPS-y though. I don't know if I like that. I guess we'll have to. This is where we'll have to play test it to see. Yeah, it's very different. I can't do anything with the mouse right now. All right, so let's put it in a usable state. So when we press V and B, you have auto skill targeting for those skills. We don't. We could have some kind of auto target as well to facilitate with it. See, I feel like this should be bound to my 3. Or my wave should be bound to my right click. Because it feels more like an FPS game now. But I want to be able to use, like, abilities. Huh. Interesting. Instead of having just cooldowns, you know? I guess you have to move fast, move around instead of long cast times. Yeah, I think so. I think the long cast times don't feel good with this. Yeah. Ooh. I just have to remove the cast altogether, I think. It is cool having to aim, but it changes the game dramatically. And I don't know if that's for the good or for the bad. Because also, we have to remember multiplayer. 10 minutes ago, I almost fell asleep. Now I got a burst of power. Nice. Time to build and get some feedback. No, you're right. That's pretty much what we have to do. Make it into a playable state. Because I don't mind this, honestly. That's kind of why I'm playing it. Just to see if it feels good. Does it just smite? Nah. Just judgmentally, if it's supposed to be fast-paced, action-y, this is better. If it's meant to be slower and strategical, then go wowie tactical. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Like, I would like it to be exciting to play. And I think that the faster paced is going to be better. I'm gonna go shower and sleep. Sounds good, Lydia. Sleep well. Thank you for being here. Yeah. If you ever played Dungeon Defenders, that's exactly what we're basing this control off of. Like, that's the big inspiration for setting up this control way is Dungeon Defenders. It's like a mixture of Dungeon Defenders and a little bit of Hades. Okay. And I guess I would do right click for something else. So we'd really have to have 6 moves then. But But then how does that translate to a controller? So we have 1, 2, 3, and 4, which should be like A, B, X, Y. You move, you can aim. And then you're what? Base holding right click, I guess. And then left and right trigger for your mouse clicks. But then what is interact? And jump. Jump would have to be A. So we would need to do jump A, dash like X, and then right mouse, left mouse. B is one ability, Y is one ability, and then the bumpers are others. I think they have a new one called Dungeon Defenders Going Rogue. They do? I thought they released a game called Awakened, and then it flopped. And then there was like something going on with the studio, and it turns out it was like a couple people, like just a couple people actually doing work on the game. And some of those to A, B, X, Y, then have bumpers do abilities. That's what I was thinking, but when you're jumping, what is a jump and a dash on a controller? Isn't it usually A for a jump? And then a dash could be like X, or even just like pressing in the joysticks. This was released January 10th, 2025, apparently. Wait, they just released a new Dungeon Defenders? Awakened. Oh, Going Rogue. What is this? Combining roguelite, action RPG, and tower defense. 277 reviews, mixed. Interesting. I didn't know about this one. Yeah, go for A jump X dash. Yeah, that's what I was saying. A jump X dash. I think that makes sense. Let's see what this is about. Because this could be a competitor. It looks like they just took. Wait. They just took their game with the maps and all, and then added a crappy UI to it. Oh, okay, and some boss fights. Customize. Yeah, this UI just does not look good. I'll be real. Make it bigger. I don't want to like trash on the game, but like, come on. Defend the core, which is the same exact mechanic from their tower defense. Marvel Midnight Suns is on Twitch Prime Gaming Week right now. What is that? Marvel Midnight Suns? And then they just took their characters and squashed them. Interesting. Please read before purchase. I've played hundreds of hours of the previous Dungeon Defenders games. If you're simply seeing a new Dungeon Defenders game and thinking buying it, this game might not be what you expect. Dungeon Defenders Roguelite. Are you looking for the newest Dungeon Defenders game? Tower defense experience? This game's not that. It's all the maps scaled down. Core focus is the player combat, items and perks. Only way of scaling is through RNG. Max health, armor, weapon damage, tower damage. Love Dungeon Defenders 2 playing this game. Current version may have issues. Okay. They released this on early access back in 2022. Left it to rot for years, barely updated it at all. Wait, what? Then took it out of early access, out of nowhere. This game a while ago in a bundle. And now it came around to playing it. I honestly have to say, just no. The early access till the start of this year. It's been exactly 0 updates for 2 years. Oh, interesting. Huh. Anywho, back to work. I don't know what's going on there. Too bad I don't have Twitch Prime. Rip. Alright, so I wanted to do the knockback wave. or event dot is action pressed mouse right. And that should work. Pull that back. Which means we'd have to add a couple more abilities to this to make it. Don't have enough goo. Okay. There it goes. That's all with mouse. Okay. I kind of see what could happen here with the mouse controls. Okay. F8. And now when we press our bag. Oh my lord. On inventory toggled. UI current, inventory toggled. And then we need to go to this. Inventory toggled. We open up the bag. And then we also want to do our input dot mouse mode visible equals toggled on. Or actually we do instead, we could say if toggled on input dot mouse mode visible, or wait. Played it and was very confused on how to do the spells at first, not gonna lie, but I did not read any instructions. Kept using range spells, but didn't lock on. Figured it out though. Oh, you did? Oh, you played this game, Secret? With the tab targeting system? If toggled on, else input dot mouse captured. Or actually, mouse mode hidden. Hidden or captured? It's fine. Didn't play too much though, but checked it out. They don't know me, son. Indeed they don't. Typical jacked guy. Wait a sec. Typical jacked guy. No longer is it typical fat guy. Man, oh man. Love it. I love it. No longer are you typical fat guy. Typical jacked guy. I love it. Man, oh man. Glow up. The glow up. But even with the glow up, don't forget, you still gotta work. You still gotta carry the boats every day, as they say. All right, so now we go bag, and it did not do that. Interesting. It's not showing the mouse. F8. Oh wow, this WoW game's still going strong, Mr. D-Boy. We're changing the controls right now because there were a couple people that weren't enjoying the controls, and I didn't get enough reviews back. So we're trying out a different way, and seeing if these new controls would be a good idea. So yeah, we're not sure yet. 3D babes. 3D babes. Listen, 3D is the only D we go for. Player talents toggled equals toggled on. Mouse mode visible if toggled on. Else input mode hidden. Wouldn't that work? I guess there's no event. And this is an input, which is looking for something. From Monday, I will start jogging, even if it's 100, 200 meters before I run out of breath of my breathing abilities. That's awesome. How's the gameplay look now? I can show you in just a sec once I figure out this, but basically it's the same gameplay, except we changed it up a bit to where now there's a reticle and you aim your abilities instead of the tab target stuff. And then you can click to fire. It's kind of almost like a shooter in a way now. And then we have a dash ability as well. So you can dash forward. And all that. And it gives you a little movement speed increase and stuff. So you can just dash around. So that's kind of what's going on right now. Yeah. I'm not sure though. A bit more fast paced, I'm assuming. Yeah. We're trying to work on the pacing a bit, and we're taking a lot of inspiration from Hades 2, which I just got the other day. And I've been playing this quite a bit. As you can see, 6.9 hours played so far. But yeah. Be careful, Jedum might steal your goo. Jedum can have all my goo. Jedum can have as much goo of mine as he wants. No problem. No problem. So this isn't working though. We're just trying to get it to a playable state so then we can actually play test it. But I feel like in a game like Hades, the animations have to be on point, right? Yes, they do. Yeah, the animations and the shaders in particular, because that's what gives those are the reinforcers that make it feel better than just a dash. Like our dash right now in this game is about the same as Hades. The only difference is we don't have an animation or a shader on it, so no visual effects. If we had visual effects, then it would feel really good. I would assume. So it's on the toggled here. Inventory toggled. Not inventory toggled. And I guess we could just say, input dot mouse visible. And is this a Boolean? No, it's a mouse mode constant. If inventory toggled, else input dot mouse mode hidden. I guess that would work. Let's try that with the inventory. You say input mouse mode to one of those constants. Oh. Input dot mouse mode equals. Oop. Let's try that. We're basically trying to unlock the cursor when we open the bag. No. Oh, we can kind of start to see, we see it flash on and then it immediately goes off. So something is preventing it from happening. Okay. So something is causing it to go back, and I think that's going to be in a physics process. It's got to be in a physics process, actually. Yeah. We definitely change it somewhere else. Floor. Squish. Input. Backwards. Not seeing anything yet. Blur, hover results. Hovered object. Decal. Distance 2. Might be in the camera. Yep, there it is. It's in the unhandled input, that's why. So every time we move, it switches back to captured. And player current inventory toggled and not. So if I do the not there, or I could just do this. Let me just say if player inventory toggled or player current talents toggled. We'll do a one-liner. Return. I mean, the bag's open. You can stop movement, right? Do you want to move when the bag's open? I think it's fine moving when the bag's open. We just want the cursor like this. So we should be able to still move. I think that's fine. But yeah, we want the... And then bag off, bag on, bag off. Inventory. Oh, I have to do it to the talents now. Yeah, that works. Cool. So then I have to do this to the toggled. And this just straight up wasn't working. Easy, kinda. Movement, ability, shader. Where did I put? Oh. Copy. And then we want this one. But this is going to be... Oops. Shoot. Talents toggled is what we're looking for. Right here. Talents toggled. If talents toggled. Okay. Now it should work. So now when we do our talents, it should unlock. Player. Boom. There it is. I can hit my buttons. Boom. There it is. I can hit my buttons. Cool. Okay. Next piece. I want to fix the... I think that's fine to have a slow speed on this at first. Yeah, I think that's fine. Boom, boom. Boom. Okay, that's pretty okay. I think I'm gonna change the interact. I think we need like an E to interact. We probably don't have to right now though. Again, prototype. We're just going for what feels good. But we do want to level up. Oh, and then we have to do the play stability next. Play stability should basically unlock us again. And then you place it wherever you want. I think that's the play. Yeah, I think that's the play. Boom. Boom, boom. This is kind of hard to see though, I will say. There's something about it that your focus point is on the cursor. And I think that's an issue. The white spell shot thing looks great. Good job on that. I did not do that one. That was made by Ironic in chat. I agree. It does look pretty cool. Tried making it smaller. Yeah, I think even when making it smaller though, it's what it is it's pulling my focus. It's pulling my focus to the center of the screen, which makes it harder to see these guys coming at us. Your character is still very small and close to the middle of your screen. Why is it completely blocking the screen? Do a small dot. Yeah, I can do a smaller dot. That's no problem at all. Yeah, I'll do a smaller dot, but even then, it still feels like something is off here. And I can't, not sure what. 2D view. We'll grab our dot. And then we can just make it smaller. But I still think even with this smaller dot, like there's a smaller dot. Let's zoom out more. Okay. Can you make it white? Yes, I can make it white. Is there anything else you would like for the little reticle? Man, oh man. Sometimes we just tell you like very basic game design things that are very obvious. Well, like what? Like, don't make a giant black reticle in a dark dungeon where you want to see things. Make a small white dot. Okay, I wasn't caring about the color at all. I was purely just doing it for just to make it work. Like that was in the like last priority type deal. Boom, boom. You have to concentrate on seeing the dot and focusing on it. No, it still feels the same. I need to go to the casters and then take them on. See, that's the thing. It still feels like I'm not dodging these things. Rather, back off. I don't know. It might be, the aiming part might not be the play. I mean, then again, it is harder to see the skeletons. That camera angle, Safari. You know, I'm a fan of the camera angle. It is at a 45-degree angle-ish, just based off of where I have it. I mean, I could zoom it in maybe, but obviously the player is too low to the screen now. And so if I zoom it out, maybe like here, but you're not really looking at the character as much. And that was kind of what the tab targeted afforded us, is it allowed us to look at the player more and feel more like you were a player, or feel like you were the character, as compared to not. Monster design could be brighter to offset the crosshair focus. Well, yeah, for sure. For sure. This is just a prototype. We could make them a little bit brighter and not third person. Wait. Go here. That's because the projectiles were designed for a top-down WoWy perspective. Yeah. Monster sign could be brighter. Also, the lighting might be a bit dim too. Yeah, for sure. But I don't think we're concerned as much about that kind of stuff yet. It's mostly the feeling that we're going for. I guess it does play into the feeling. You'd be amazed what can be achieved just by modifying the lighting a bit. We consider glow torch effect on your actual character. Interesting. I do know how much of a difference lighting makes. I do agree with that. Like even just the lighting on these little goo balls, like a little omni light on them. Feels bad if you have to force your third-person camera into a tactical view to see projectiles coming towards you. Feels bad if you have to set up a tactical view to see projectiles coming towards you. Yeah. Yeah, it kind of does. I mean, we could send it with the shoulder surfing just to test out this control setup, because maybe that is more fun. May consider not having a crosshair at all. No, absolutely want a crosshair for this iteration. I'm not a fan of games that don't have crosshairs but require the aiming. I think it's just dumb. I hate that design with a burning passion. Burning passion. Camera can feel smoother. I don't know exactly how you could achieve that. A smoother camera. Okay. Okay, your weapons extend out instead. Right now, I can't see your weapon. Your weapons extend out instead. Oh, as in you're saying like the weapon acts as the reticle? Yes. Interesting. That would require a closer view. So this is when we would have to do a shoulder surfer type deal. So we'd probably have to bring the camera like this. Add camera lag or rotation lag. Could be very subtle, but add a lot to the overall movement feel. True. True. See, there is something here with this control movement as compared to what we had before. There is something here. I'm just not sure what yet. And maybe I do pull the camera down and over. Let's try that. Camera down and over. And see what that feels like. So here's the pivot. That's fine to pivot there, I believe. But we'll take the spring arm and we'll pull it down and over. So it's kind of shoulder surfing. Okay, that's super zoomed out, but spring arm. Like that. A little bit up. Try that out. Play. Very different. Oh, I'd also have to pull it up. Don't I? Yeah, because that's direct. That's straight on. We don't want that. Yeah, we definitely don't want this. F8. Let's look at where do they place theirs? Crosshair placement. Gameplay. You are so bad at Googling. Thank you. There we go. That looks kind of similar. Here's one. I don't even see it in this screenshot. What the heck? Oh, that's good. Just the... Okay. My computer's lagging now. What? I didn't click on a YouTube video. Oh my god. This one. Can I just not? What is going on here? Dungeon Defenders 2. I just want to see. So the camera's actually up and to the right, but I don't see the center point. Is that it? Yeah, there's the center point. Okay. So it's almost in front of the character. So how do we do that? There's the center point. And then the player is almost head level with the center point. So we just go up their head and then over some more. Offset? Yeah. It's just how much is the offset. Oop. Which I also think maybe it's the pivot, not just the spring arm. I think the pivot is over because that's the rotational point. So we should probably take the rotation and put it by the shoulder. Like here. We have a big hat. Spring arm now. We can keep it up this way. And then it goes up to the top. Like that. And then play it. Interesting. Okay. Probably would do it like to here. Could even move it over a little bit more. Yeah, I think we move it over a little bit more. It feels very different though. Spring arm. Maybe the crosshair should move depending on your zoom level too. So that's what we were thinking about. I think you're zooming too far out instinctively. I definitely am. That's why I'm zooming back in. But we don't want the crosshair to move because it needs to stay in the center of the screen. You could also move it out more and then yaw the camera back to the player. Oh, so we push it out in front of the player more. That would probably work. Maybe like to here. Character's a little short, but if we had a taller character, this would probably work better. That looks much better. It definitely does look better. And it does feel better too. Which is the important part. What up, Condi? Or it looked like first person aiming, yeah. Looking very nice today, that's good. Yeah, it definitely changes the experience up a bit. I don't know if I necessarily like it as much. I don't know. Add a glow to the mesh of the character you're highlighted over. Aside from that, bottom may help. From just the bottom. Yeah, I do agree with that. Actually don't... Oh, it is snapping to their bottom every now and then. Yeah. I think that would be good. But first we need to do the rest of the controls because I'm not too worried about that right now. So we're gonna want to do, we have left click, right click. Oh, I want to fix the camera zoom. So I don't want to be able to zoom out this far. I think I guess this is where we just find out the camera zoom, isn't it? And just hold it there. Like that. So whatever camera zoom this is, spring arm length goes to 10 max. Let's go bag so I can unlock this. Remote, wizard. Camera, spring arm. We're at 8 right now. Yeah, 8 is pretty good. I think 8 does feel pretty good. Obviously the character's short, but yeah. Spring arm, 8. Back to here. Instead of 25, 8. And then I'll just set it to 8 by default. Okay. And that does that. So now we have the camera. We have the new click to attack. And then we need to add new ability. I don't want to do that yet. Is there anything else I need to set up before in the playtest? Oh, the upgrades don't do anything anymore. That's right. And then I also have to do the doors need to open with an interact button as compared to clicking on them. So that might not be that important. Yeah, it actually might not be that important for right now. The more important thing would be coming up with 2 new abilities. So we have our basic attack, which is clicking. We got our quote-unquote special attack, I guess, which is the wave right now. And then, oh, button 4. That's what we need. 4. 8. Oh, F8. That's right. So for 4, which is our AoE, what we want to do here is unlock the mouse during that time. Yeah. Until we click. If action's pressed, then we go to AoE ability. And then under AoE ability, drop AoE instantiate with the damage, the goo, the level. And then we instantiate and add child the drop AoE. So drop AoE, go into this, and what do we got? All right, event index 2 and event index 1. Decal hide, set process false. If event is released, then decal show, set process true. If button 1 is pressed, then we do activated. So then we need to also do input dot mouse mode equals, all right, or is it event mouse mode? I think it's input dot mouse mode equals input dot mouse hidden. So we do the hidden here after the click, go back to the wizard and when we use the AoE, which is going to be shoot projectile here, AoE ability, we say input dot mouse mode equals input dot mouse visible. And that should work. It is going to still click though, which is going to be kind of annoying. Yeah, but it still should work. Yep. Okay, that didn't work. It's flashing it on and off. Interesting. Covino, have you ever heard of the video game store GG Deals? Can't say I have. Weird. So I'd like to just do it. Unless maybe we just get rid of the whole area. It's like the area placement thing. We just get rid of that. And it's just wherever you're aiming at. So, boom. Like that. That might be okay. Interesting. Sometimes shift doesn't work as fast as we want it to. Anyways, I was thinking about using a coupon code from the site. I get some new games for a cheap price. Nice, Tommy. You've been getting a lot of games, Tommy. A lot of games. Holy moly. Feels like every time you popped in, you've gotten a new one. Oh, wait. Boom. Boom. And then we can upgrade our hammer. And then boom, 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 dash, boom, boom, wave, boom, dash, boom. That does feel pretty good. He's the target consumer. Indeed. Indeed. That's how we know if this game's good or not. If Tommy hates this game, then we basically have to quit game dev. Basically. Boom. 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 Alright. I do see it being pretty good. Okay. I do think having some kind of target lock system could be useful though. We're just kind of trying it out though right now. Whoop, whoop. Surprised you stream and listen to everything with Apple earbuds? What do you mean? I got them with my phone many years ago. So, and they work. So like, why bother spending money? I also am not a fan of headsets. I think headsets are uncomfortable for long periods of time. Like my little sister for Christmas last year, I think, or the year before, bought me a headset, but I had to return it because I'm just not a headset wearer. I'd rather wear just earbuds, you know? They're just more comfortable. Earbuds do the same thing for me. Over-ear headphones are the most comfortable ones. Oh, interesting. So wait, you're the opposite. You like to have the over-ears. Nah, I don't like those. I don't like those at all. I've had over ear, I've had on ear. I don't like either of those. Any like headset that I'm putting on, I don't know. I'm not really a fan. I'm not really a fan. Not as much. The over ears are better than the on ears, but it's still kind of questionable for me. All right, got the axe. Earbuds kind of wear out and hurt my inner ear after a long time. That's the good thing about these. They're just so cheaply made that they just sit there. They don't actually go in your ear. Like, you could throw them out if you wanted to. They don't actually go in your ear. I think that's what makes it more okay. But those little, like, the ones where it's like this circle and there's like the little silicone around it, those are not comfortable. No. Okay. So another thing about pacing here is the game feels faster, for sure, which is good. Because we want it to be like that. Oh my lord. Did not mean to do that. Downside is, well, not downside, I should say, but we are kind of progressing pretty easily through the game right now. So it's got to get more difficult. And I think the only way to do that is through enemy stats scaling. Where'd you get that spell via spell effects? Which one? The hammer? The hammer was made by Ironic. I actually do like this game so far. Have you played it, Tommy? Boom, 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 boom. All right. When will it be released? I'm gonna hopefully today. I think, yeah, by the end of today, I'm going to release the new build, which is what we're working on right now, and see if this makes more sense. See what people like for controls better. Boom, boom. Open you, open you. I would like to make E for interact, though. I think that's kind of crucial. And I can also cast while doing that. It's funny. Okay, so that's our... We are fully set up, fully prepared. Oh, shoot. I can't heal from her. That's right. Okay. Unless I go boom, boom. Cheating. There we go. All right, let's take on the boss, see what happens. We also have to figure out why the export of the boss was going off so crazy. The boss should be really easy now, though, as well. Boom. Oh, the cast time's slower now because I didn't change the thing. So when I upgraded this ability, it actually got a slower cast time. That's funny. Boom. Does it support controller? Not yet. Not yet. Boom. Boom, boom. And let's go... Oh, that kind of... Oh, he dodged it. Jerk. Boom. Oh, I forgot we increased our movement speed. That's right. But even then, it's kind of... That's because I'm casting, so it's slowing me down. I probably should increase his movement speed just slightly, though. Yeah, I think so. But we shouldn't be making it this far, that's for sure. We should be getting owned. Because we have no upgrades either going on. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, F8. Boss. I'm just gonna change his walk speed to 6.5, so slightly faster than before. Our current speed is 12, so we can do 10. Yeah. There we go. And let's do, we're gonna have to do E for interact. Project settings. Yeah. Interact. Add. Boom. E. Close. Save. And now we gotta go to our chest. Game chest. And let's see, on area clicked, who, if player equals who, then open. So really what I would do is probably just emit a signal when we press E. And then on click area, where is that? Input, debug, elif event dot is pressed, interact, then can't afford king cast. That's God mode. Where is the clicking? Return. Wait, what? Am I going crazy? Shoot projectile. Oh, I am going. No. Target component in moused object. So I really could just do this. Then I say E. The problem with this prototype is changing things up requires quite a few reworks, which is kind of a pain in the butt, if you will. Target mouse to object, get mouse. Mouse to object, get results, collider. But a target component, I think that is on the chest, isn't it? No. No. The chest is looking for the click area. Signal clicked. Clicked on. Clicked emit who. So it emits a signal that it's been clicked. Interesting. I wonder if I could just smoke and mirror it for now. And then just say, event dot is action just Crest. Nah. I can't. Can I? Any type. No. Pass. 200k Mightstone. Let's go. Holy moly, Jordster. Congratulations. 200,000. Wild. Wild. Okay. Let's do this and then say new third person movement and attacking. Commit that. All right. And then we got to fix some pacing issues as well. Yeah, some pacing issues as well. Boom. Back to the wizard. And then we'll just do... Can I do 001 and still work? I think I could. No, I can't because it's 01. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. 10, 15, 5. That's fine. That's fine. It's like I need 2 more abilities now. Because they're on the clicks. I can just add in... Doesn't loop. Tab target a little wonky. Remove this one. Move that line. Dungeon. Songal gear. Junk vendors. Okay. And then something important we should take note of is click to attack, pacing, lobby room, characters. I think base character scene, base enemy scene, and then can be loaded with different enemies. Something like that. So we have a base scene for each, and that should make it easier to spawn them in. Easily edit stats. Yeah, I think that'll work. Okie doke. Go back and then say music doesn't loop. Tending to add 2 more abilities. I might just add those abilities now in this playtest though, or this version. I think that would make more sense. Yeah. We should add 2 more abilities. I think that's the play. I already have a kind of idea in mind for them. We'll do like an AoE attack, just one that just shoots AoE around. And then the third one, I don't actually know yet. Or second one, I should say. Yeah. All right, we got ads coming up. We're gonna check on the words, head into level 1. Lots of fun. I will be right back real quick. And then when I return, we're making a new ability. Boop, boop. Yikes. Sammy could not carry. All right, let's turn this back on where it's off. Cam on. There we go. What up, Batty? How you doing? Boom. Bang. All right, let's, oh, I have to turn off this autopilot before it keeps just running. So we're gonna make 2 new abilities. We should also do a controls. Explain the controls. Important. That's important. Let's do a... Why do I have 200 errors? Wait a sec. Oh, that's from the slimes, because they're... Yeah, all right. I guess I could just do another in the notes. Could do it in the notes, I guess. Notes label. And then we go controls. Let me say WASD. We'll do movement was plus mouse movement. Or basic attack. Mouse button 1. Special attack. Mouse button 2. Abilities. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Open or interact. Mouse button 1. Event may change to E. Oh, I need to do bag. Bag. B. Talents. V. Yeah. I should probably move bag and talents up because people aren't going to read much. So you have to keep in mind that. Let's put it here because those are going to be the most dodged. Yeah. Then I think that's fine. Can I add emojis? I can. Prototype notes. And then on the play button, emojis really make video games pop out. Yeah. Indeed they do. Okay. This might be a little troll. Margin. Whoops. Margin container. And then Actually, I think I'm going to... No, we can keep it full. And then we're gonna add a panel. And then we're gonna go style box flat. And then we can do panel to the center. Layout, we'll say 500 by 500. Anyway, Covino, is it open/closed playtest? It's closed. It's open to subscribers, but I've also just been posting it up every now and then in a Twitch chat. So for example, if you wanted it up here, like I can send it, no problem. No problem. Yeah, and then we're gonna do a V box in the center. And then we do a, oops. Let me do a label. Warning. Wait. Hold up, buckaroo. Label settings, centered. 24, 36, 48, 36. Okay. You know, eventually playtests need to be public. Yes, I do know that, ironic. I know that, and I agree. The reason why I'm kind of not advertising it or anything is purely because we don't know if the idea is good enough to push forward. And so I would hate to go out there to people outside and basically say like, hey, try this out, and then it not coming to fruition. Because that leaves regardless of it just being a prototype, like a lot of people don't understand that prototypes can be thrown out. And so they think it's more of an alpha test. And so I'm trying to avoid like posting that up, if that makes sense. Because then you get a lot of people are like, oh, screw this, they never post anything. It's like, no, it's just it was just a prototype, not an alpha. Boom. Oh, I understand. Yeah. Boom. Centered. Buttons. Layout. 200 by 50. Okay. I actually don't like where that is. Can I center top you? No, it's whatever. Whatever, that's fine. Theme override. This is not very important, but I'm in that position myself. Yeah. That's why it's like, you got to be very careful. We'll say back button. Warning, back button. Proceed button. I did read it. And then text behavior. Oh no, it's theme overrides in this one. And then, okay. You can be careful. You don't have to. You can screw all your hopeful fans. See, I wouldn't want to do that though. I don't think that's a good way to set your brand. Because you got to remember, anytime you touch social media, like you are, you're doing something for your brand. And I don't think it's good to let them down too many times. Like, there is a human aspect to it where some people will understand, but there's also the portion where, like, nah, people will not understand. It kind of blows, but it is what it is. All right, and then did you actually read? Did you at least read the controls? Okay, this is a little mean. Maybe I shouldn't word it this way. Don't forget to read the controls so you have an idea of how to play. There we go. And then word, label settings, hit it with a 24, and then an outline of 6. Boom. And then this one we could actually center. Yeah, I think that'll work. And then we do, I need the minimum size on this. Transform, 500, that's fine. Save. And then we'll just connect this in. So, this margin can actually go center like that. And this will be called the, hold up margin. And then we grab all of this, mouse, ignore. And then warning back, pressed, proceed, boom. Okay, and then we're gonna do this, access unique, take you, cut you, and go hold up margin dot show, and then proceed, hold up margin dot hide, and then we want this to play one time, so we can do a var first time, or actually we'll say red pop up, and then we say if red pop up show red pop up true. No, I don't even have to do that actually. Oh wait, no, I do. We'll do false by default. And then we do red pop up true, else, boom. There we go. So now what this should do is immediately show the pop-up. Play. Hold up, buckaroo. Fine, I'll read it and then play. There we go. Okay. F8. Awesome. That will... It seems pointless, but very important. Very important. All right. Let's add the two abilities now. Yeah, add the two abilities. So for the two abilities, what we can do is Actually, before I do that, that reminds me of another bug we had, which was the talents button. Go to method. Selector margin show. And then talents button pressed. Character selector margin. Bloop. There we are. And this guy right here needs to be pressed by default, which it is, but it doesn't run what it needs to, which is it stays unlocked, which is okay. In the ready. Oh, okay. I see what's going on. I guess what we do is selected character equals load, and then we need wizard. Yeah. Copy. And then update ability panel. There we go. Hide you, play you. So it should just show the wizard by default now. Perfect. And those are showing as locked. Good. Yeah. Sweet. Select. Play. Good day. Good. Hello, Hypnotic. How are you doing? Okay, there's the new controls. Boom. All right. Boom. 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 Dash. Oh. Oh. Okay. It does feel pretty good. Oh, geez. When I press 4, though, my mouse freaks out. I don't know. It definitely gives a different feeling to the game. That's for certain. Boom. Almost easier as well. And then we can go like this. We are Void. Hello. How are you doing? Boom. Oh, and then it resets that. That's annoying. I missed. Okay. Lagging. That's fun. Boom. Boom. Dash. Oh, I forgot to put that in the thing. Why am I lagging in this? Interesting. Greetings from the void. I'm doing great. That's good. Glad to hear it. All right, let's close that. 2D. I need to do basic attack. Dash. Shift. Illegal worker. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Okay. Might even need to reduce this to 16. No, I mean, that's kind of fine that it's stretching out like that. That's okay. Okay, so now we need to do the 2 new abilities. Kind of blows. Character selector margin. Yeah, shoot. Yeah, that's not build step. That's fine. Delta is never used here. Just underscore that. Physics process isn't used. What is this one? Source. I guess that's fine. Damage is shadowing something already. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Now we gotta do 2 new abilities. So we'll do in the abilities. We can just do a little AoE hit. Yeah. Funk, Goosplosion. Goosplosion. And all we gotta do is var Goosplosion dot instantiate. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. Go up to the top. Ability scenes. Export var Goosplosion scene. And we're just gonna make a quick area 3D, 1 viewport, and then we'll do a collision, and it will be a good old cylinder. We're gonna add our wizard in here. All right, and then zoop. Let's go to the Y here. Oops. Y. Bring it to here. Yep, that looks good. Delete. Area. Rename you Goosplosion. All right, and then the area needs to collide with masking enemies. There we go. And then put this in abilities. Open, create. Class name, Goosplosion. Characters. Keep doing characters, game, abilities, save. There we go. And then what we'll do in this node is probably an area entered, I think. Close you, close you. Because I think what we want to do is get all areas as we're doing the target component on an area. I do want to check the hammer here. For body in hurt box. Body take damage. So it is a body, actually. Interesting. Hurt box. It is masking 5. It's not on any layer. I guess it doesn't have to be. Yeah. So we just take yeah, I think that's it. Explosion. Funk explosion or goo or deal or activate Gooseplosion for body in get overlapping bodies. Then we can do body dot take damage var damage as a float. And then that's it. Obviously, we need to now make a Gooseplosion thing. Gooseplosion still sounds weird to me. It does. I will admit that. GPU particle. We want to do a amount 1. We're going to do draw pass. And it's going to be a cylinder. Sphere, I meant. Oh my god, you activated Gooseplosion. What's wrong with that? I think that's appropriate. We don't want you to drop now, do we? Velocity, accelerations, gravity, 0. But we want a radial acceleration, max of 2. That makes it go down. I thought it was radial. Maybe there is no acceleration. Maybe it's display. I thought it was drawing time. We're just trying to get the ball to go whoop, which I thought was going to be velocity. Here it is. Radial velocity. Wasn't I just looking at that? 2. Okay. But we want it to do it to the scale. So instead of radial, I could just increase the scale. Scale. Scale over velocity. I don't think that's the play. What? How did I do this before? I've done this before. No, that's just gonna be spawning them. Obviously, it's gonna be a one-shot. Acceleration, radial acceleration. Scale. Color. Animation. What are you looking for? I'm trying to remember how to make it so I can just get the ball to expand with a... I guess I don't need a GPU particle for it. Actually, now I'm thinking about it. I could just tween the scale, couldn't I? And that actually might look better than a GPU particle. Yeah, I take that back. I'm gonna do that. And then I can add GPU particles later for the additional thing. Sphere. Yeah, that's a interesting thing to say. Then we go here. Export var. Explosion. Mesh instance. 3D. Sign. Explosion. There we go. Func. Tween. Explosion. Var tween. Create tween. tween property. Object is explosion. Scale. Final value is going to be 5 over the course of 0.5 seconds. That might go too big though. Won't it? Let's add the wizard. Explosion. We'll start it here. And then if I do transform scale to 5. Oh, actually that's kind of good. That's fine. But I also want to do a tween parallel right? Tween. Oh, is it just dot parallel? Yeah, it is. But it's a call. Tween property. Explosion. Modulate. Oh, why is that not? Oh, maybe it's explosion.mesh. Why is there no mod? Light map. No, it doesn't have. Why does it not have a modulate? What? Oh, because it's transparency. Transparency, final value 1, duration 0.15. I wouldn't do parallel, would I, though? No, never mind, I do. Okay. Property explosion, transparency, and then goes to 1. And then tween interval. After those run, wait 125. Tween dot focus homework. You're right, Lupo. Tween property explosion transparency 0 over 0.15. And then we can do I think that's fine. Tween explosion. Well, it gets added in. So really, this gets called on the ready. Yeah. Then after this, we can just keep free. And then let's do a material on it. Shader material, quick load, goo shader, resource parameters. We'll do a quick noise texture for it. Actually, that's kind of fine the way it is. Base color needs to be green. A little bit darker green maybe. Followed by a lighter green. There we go. 3D space, seamless. I do normal map actually. That might be better. Gives it more gooey-like thing. All right. Then last one we want is a GPU particle. And we're basically just gonna take this mesh, GPU particles. Let's hide the explosion for now. And then we do we'll need like 25 of them. Draw pass, paste, Darcy blows. And then explosiveness up all the way. Then we need a process material. Bloop. And then particle flags, don't need that. Spawn, position. Probably just from a point actually. Then it explodes out. Acceleration's gravity, no grav. Radial acceleration to 5. And then add a curve to it. So it starts slower and then speeds up pretty fast. Yep. Display. Forgot how to make it pop upward. Angle. Angular velocity maybe? What does that do? Nothing. Directional. Orbit. I don't think it's a velocity. I think it's more of the... There's something else about it that I gotta do. I just forgot what it was. What's it supposed to do? Explode into little... just little dots that go... poof. Outward. That's the scale curve. Color curve, scale. And then we'll go from 0.125 to 0.5. Scale curve. Or is it an XYZ curve? I think it's just a regular. Ew, it's dripping. But I need it to pop outward now. Up and outward. I thought it was radial with a curve, but I don't think it is. Okay. Unless it's in a positive direction with the radial acceleration. Under velocity, set direction to 1, pointing up. Under velocity, accelerations. It's in spawn. Okay, velocity. Direction is 1. 0. 0, 1, 0. So it's pointing up. Adds velocity to it. That's in spawn. Okay. And then I can do the radial. No. Don't do radial. No gravity. Under direction, there's initial velocity at 0, 0 right now. Yes, it's currently 0. So I should change that up. Let's see. Yes. Okay. Do you want gravity? I think we do, actually. Because they need to kind of come down as well, don't they? Oh, wait. Try -1. -9.8. Okay. But then our direction needs to be 10. Or 1. 10. Oh, there we go. That's a little crazy, but not bad. Direction is just a direction, right? But if I do less than 9... Oh, okay, never mind. It's a range. Yeah. From 0 to 8. Right. But I was wondering more so what my low point is. Yeah, because if I just do 1, 2... So it has to be greater than 9.8, right? So we go 9.8, which would be standard. Whoa, actually, no, it isn't. 9... Wait, that's kind of crazy. What? Oh, it's over time. That's right. So we'll do like 1 to 5. And then let me just add the wizard again. And then we need to change the amount. 50. Yeah, it could be fine. Maybe a little bit more. Instead of 1, we'll go to like 2 to 5. Or to 8. Yeah, that's a little bit better. I think that works. It does take a while to scale out, so we want to hit the lifetime to like 2 maybe. Nah, 1.5. And then make the initial velocity scale higher. 0. Scale them down at the end. Yeah. Boom. Boom. There we go. Yeah, that could work for now. Turn off radial acceleration. I don't think I have any. Oh, whoops. Boom. I just had the curve in there, but it wasn't doing anything. Cool. That looks good. Delete. Okay. And then we're going to set this to a one-shot. Yep. And then we're going to call this goo particles. Unique. Particles dot emitting. True. And that should work. Let's try it. Quick load. Goose-plosion. I don't think I did the damage. Did I? Damage, there it is. Glorious game. That's the hope. That is the hope. Damage. And then we can go boom. Down to our abilities. Goose-plosion. Goose-plosion. Dot damage equals ability to damages ability. Actually, I don't even have to do that. Ability to damage. Oh, I didn't set it up that with a getter. Ability to level. And then just add child goose-plosion. Yup. All right. And then let's do elif event dot is action pressed to and can cast to goose-plosion. Yeah. Let's see how that works. Debug. Where'd my music go?
Game time.
No, that's an ad. That ain't no music. What the heck?
Hey.
Skip that. There we go. All right, moment of truth. Didn't work. Mismatch between initial and wait, what? Oh, wait. Vector 3, 5, 5, 5. I didn't do the position of it. That's why. It's happening somewhere else. And really, I could just take this and just slap it in there. And then wizard. Explosion dot global position boom. Add sibling. Wait, what? Add sibling. Why add sibling over child? I guess because it's a different area. Would be the guess. Nope. Still not working. Interesting. Why is that not working? Is anyone taking damage? No. Same tree branch position. Nothing's happening. All right. Is that sibling added to the parent? Yeah. Sure, forget parent add child. Ability to. Let's remove the can cast. Did I change it? I don't think I did. No. And then we just do print ability to pressed. And then play. Who's this guy? My name's Covino. Hello. Okay, that worked. Play it. And then boom. Deepens voice to assert dominance. Can I say? What the heck? Why are you not working? Ability 2 is being pressed. F8. Goose explosion. We instantiate it. It's looking good so far. Like, you were just looking at the debug scene. Don't lie. Don't try to butter me up over here. No, no, no. Enough goo to cast? It doesn't cost any goo. No goo to cast. Ah. The function's not functioning. That's what it seems like. Let's put it one step down. Boom. Boom. Okay. Fine. It looks terrible. You suck. Thank you, Meg. Thank you for your honesty. Gooseplosion is null. Oh. Wait. No, there it is. Boom. You suck. I'm your biggest hater. That's all good. The fact that we have haters is a good sign. Good sign. You focused hard enough. I'm trying, Lupo. I'm trying. It just ain't... I wonder if it's running the ready. It is. That's why. So instead of this, we do enter tree. Boom. Focus on work. You're right, Lupo. That is what we are doing. We are focusing on work. Creating, hopefully, an amazing game that will wow the world. It's still null. Huh. Close that. Wizard. Gooseplosion. Vaccine. Play. Wow the world. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, it was pressed. But nothing's happening. What in tarnation? Watch this. Oh, I don't have enough goo, never mind. I was gonna... Oh. That's fine. Wizard. Goose-plosion. Where's my button presses? Set code preload? No, I don't want to preload, do I? Ability 2 pressed, but Goose-plosion's not working. Then we go to Goose-plosion. We're instantiating it, but it says it's bad. Dot instantiate. Let's remove it. Quick load. Goose-plosion. Save. Play. Yes, you do. I want to set it in code to preload. Okay. F8. Where would we preload this? Boom. Because I thought exporting was the same thing. Oh, you preload it when you instantiate it? Oh, unless you're saying remove the export altogether, get the path, and do it that way. Just try it. Okay. So then need to find the path. BRB DPS just dropped. DPS? Item, dungeon, click area, goose, below. Wait, what the heck? Why is this such a mess? Abilities. Goose-plosion. Copy path. Paste path. Comment path. Dot instantiate. Play. Still nothing. All right. Let's see if that's even loading. Boom. It does get it. Yeah, no, there it is.
You cannot depend on Stephanie's perfect parking spot to stay perfect.
Who the heck is Stephanie? There we go. Dang ads. So why did that not work then? If it exists now. Goose-plosion. Enter tree. Print. Goo is here. Oh no, it does enter the tree. We just don't see it. It's not on a layer. Boom. Goose-plosion. Goose-plosion. No, it's saying it's here, but I don't see it. Weird. You're queuing it free? Yeah, but that's after it does all the damage. Oh, unless I have to wait even longer. So instead I'll do like a... And then we'll just wait 1.5 seconds. Could that be it? I thought it was going to go after the for loop. Ah. That does not go fast enough. Nor is it doing damage. Wait, what? It's so bad. The tween needs to be faster. Way faster. Explosion. Currency 015. 025. And then dot set ease in and out. Dot set transition. And we want the expo. Like so. But I don't think we want to leave it. Actually, no, that would make sense. Because it should leave like a decal on the ground when we get to it. Wait, that's so bad. What? It's like the scale tweening just isn't there. Explosion. Oh. Wait, no, that should still... If I started at 0? And then go to 5? Or like 1 second? 1.25 seconds? Play? Interesting. I bet it's the parallel now. I think that's what's causing it. So actually, I don't even need a transparency then. Let's remove the transparencies. And then play it. Just jump 5 scenes. No problem. No sweat. Boom. Okay, that was kind of cool. It's a little slow to play. Looks more like a bubble. And it's not doing damage. What the flip? The ease is probably doing that? Yeah. I think the ease. But I can keep set transition. Let's try that. We also need to figure out why it's not taking... Oh, because they're not bodies, are they, that take damage? They are... No, they might be... Take damage. No, they are. And then we're giving it damage. Explosion. Let's just say equals 100. And then wizard. Yeah, ability 2 damage. Ability 2 levels. Are the layers correct? Layer 1, masking 5. Yeah. That should be good. You probably don't even need a layer, but mask is 5, which is the important one. Also mask the boss. Might be the collision shape's too small. Hmm. 8. Let's switch this to... Yeah, that's what I was about to do, is print the body out. I'm gonna print all the bodies. Might not be getting the body then. I mean, it's definitely not. Yep. Huh. Interesting. Change the enter tree to ready.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and
then
background play. So
collision shape. And we checked it on the player. So that's good. Whoa. Oh, because it's a 0. Make it taller, I guess. Why do your collision shapes never match the things you've made? What do you mean? It's meant to be... I just wanted the circle. A good circle. I can see that explosion. Wait, what? Oh, can I see the explosion? Yeah. It goes to a scale of 5. So what's wrong with the collision? Is it just slightly too big, maybe? I mean, I could make it smaller. So it matches. But probably a little bit bigger, like that. Now it matches. There are sphere shapes. Right. But would you really want... what would feel better? If the move does damage in a sphere shape, or if the move does damage in a circle shape? Because you have to remember, the players aren't going to see these collision shapes. So what would feel better as a player? And that's the important part to it. Is not all the time we want to match the collision with the actual visual. Because sometimes it can feel too precise and feel bad for the player. Kind of the same thing with like assisted aim, where you might shoot here and still hit the target. It's the same kind of concept that I'm going off of. Boom. Still not doing damage. It's not getting the body. Explosion. So it can't get this. Get overlapping bodies. Why is that not working? Unless it needs to be like this and make them separate. I don't think that would make sense though. And then debug, play. Boom. Boom. No, it's not even running that. I think you were right in some instances, but I also have seen some crazy collision shapes on the stream. Oh, that's very true. Very, very true. And I think I'm getting a little bit better with them. Just here and there, slowly getting better. But yeah, it's not a wrong assumption to immediately go, ooh, that collision shape's wild. It's a pretty fair judgment there. But every now and then, every little, like once in a great while, I sometimes know what I'm doing. Sometimes have an idea. Expect a sphere shape from this because the gameplay is actually 3D. If it was top down with no vertical movement, then you'd probably do a tall cylinder. Yeah, ooh. I actually didn't think about the verticality there. Now I'm thinking about it. The verticality does throw a wrench in things. Yeah, maybe the verticality should be. But no, I still kind of feel like it would feel good if you're looking down. I mean, well, time will tell, but if you're looking down as you're jumping in the air and you see your orb go like this, you'd imagine that the people under it would get hit. You wouldn't, but then again, if you see it from here and you see the orb, you'd imagine that these enemies would not get hit. We'll see. It's one of those things you gotta play test, I guess. Let's try, instead of this, let's do var bodies equals get overlapping bodies. And maybe just saving it to or putting it on a variable would work. Potentially. Nope. Oh, wait, actually. Bodies? It does work. Oh, wait, I forgot to get rid of the debug. Stop. Hold the presses. F8. Boom. Bang. Is it monitoring? I sure hope so. It'd be embarrassing if it wasn't. F8. Yeah. No, it is. Let's print the bodies, because it did get bodies, but it's not getting these guys. I wonder if they are on a different collision layer. No. They're on 5. Correct layer? Yeah, that's what we just checked. Empty. 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 Interesting. It's not getting the overlapping bodies. Huh. Oh, wait, a physics frame? Before calling the functions? Oh, wait. Wait. It's, crap, what was it? OS? No, it's not OS. Well, I could do a delay from the OS, but we don't want that. get tree dot physics frame. Oh, wait, just, oh, wait. Yeah. Still empty. Still empty. Yeah, it's still empty. Huh. Weird. Very weird. I don't want to wait that though. What? Could it be because we're adding a sibling instead of a child? Node. Collision shape. Not disabled. 3D view. It's definitely there. Monitoring. Masking 5 and 6. Does it need to be kinematic? I'm pretty sure by default it works that way. Yeah, but it's just printing out no bodies whatsoever. Let's try child instead of sibling. And see if that does anything. Remove this print. Still empty. Huh. It's so weird. Something so simple as an area you would think would work. Do I need... I don't need body entered on. Out of curiosity, visible collision shapes. Try connecting body entered and just print bodies in it. Yeah. Just want to see this quick. Yeah, no, it does get added. So that body is in it, right? Yeah, the body's in it. Okay, let's do explosion. Body entered. Connect. Print. Body. Print body dot name. Play. Yeah. It gets it there. Interesting. Okay, well, I guess I could just do it on body entered. And then just do body dot take damage. Damage. And do it like that. Let's see how that works. Very strange though that I won't get the overlapping bodies like that. Yeah, there it goes. Does it do AoE? Yep. Yeah? Huh. That's so weird. So weird. Okay. I guess so. Oh, there's our goo explosion. Close that. Save. Wizard. And then we want a ability timer. If can afford to. Goo cost. Oh. Let's make Gooseplosion 10. Boom. Before I sleep, do you like my new username? I do indeed, typical jacked guy. I do indeed. Ability, timer 2. Start. Ability to cooldown. There we go. Okay, good night. Good night, typical jacked guy. All right. Thanks for the approval. Of course, you don't need my approval though. Yeah. Yeah. You know, I probably don't even need this, do I? If I just remove this, I no longer have a cast time. Boom. Or do I? Wait a sec. Because I didn't do the actual ability there. Let's try it again. Much better. All right. Now we got to do. We need another ability, a third ability, number 3 button. So we could do a. Coins really need sound effects too. I do agree with that, yeah. But for a playtest, do they? For landing on the ground, being picked up, yeah. Yeah. Gooseplosion added. Yes. We can add those once we get the last ability in. There's gonna be thousands of times you do it. Google pickups are very important. That's true. And we also have to do the thing where you oh, what did we do? It was for the abilities we did in Realm Rapture, where you slightly change the pitch every time, so then it feels better. I think did you do it for the shot? Oh, Koa gave a little shout out. So sweet. Why did Koa do that? One of our newfound VTuber buddies gave us a shout. Oh, it's an ad. I got an ad. What a jerk. Okay. If there's gonna be 1,000 times you do it, I was AFK. How does the Gooseplosion work? The Gooseplosion. I will show you in just a second. But we do need to come up with a third ability. Little third ability. Yeah. Koa Kiss, welcome in. What were you doing? What were you, noob? I'm a professional, actually. I am not a noob. You can ask everybody here. Professional game developer over here. For those who don't know me, hello. My name's Covino. We are making a prototype. Tell me how Gooseplosion works so I don't suggest similar ability. I got you. I'll show you, give you a little showcase right now. What were you doing? What were you playing? Boom. Let me do the thing too. Boom, 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 boom. For those of you who don't know Koa, amazing streamer, terrible at games, like actually bad, but very entertaining to watch. We were Nuzlocke in Pokemon Black. Oh, that's awesome. I tried, my last Nuzlocke was Platinum, and I failed miserably. Miserably. All right, so this is the game we're working on. We just added a new ability called Gooseplosion. Boom. Yeah, it's just a little AoE. But we're playing around with different controls for our roguelite game here. And the idea is that, well, just like any roguelite, you kill things, you cast abilities, you summon Golems, which I can't yet. Oh god, Gooseplosion. There we go. Don't think it's worth it when you're using, when you just take more damage. Right, I need to make it stronger. AoE that just does damage. I would like to make it slow them as well, but I don't want to do that off rip. I think, it does need to be a bit bigger for sure. Yeah, I think it needs to be bigger, but also I think the idea here is when you upgrade it, it then adds like a slow. I think that would be super useful. I think we need crowd control ability that pushes enemies away. Oh, Brainoid. We got that. It pushes them more upward than away. But it does do that. Oh, I'm out of goo. Shoot. No? Oh, like a 360 around, you're saying. So not just in a cone. Boom. 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 Bang, bang, bang. Add a knockback to the explosion and keep the waves as a knock up. Oh, I see. Knock up, knock back. Oh, I died. That makes sense. Yeah, okay, we can do that. We can do that. All right, so all we need to do then is body entered, they take damage, and then we have to do they have a knockback variable? So that's usually how we did it before. Aggro distance. Third ability is a pull ability. Player's now pulling and pushing. Ooh. They have a knockback function now. Can attack. Knockback. Oh, sweet. Velocity equals direction. Okay. So then all we have to do is body dot knockback. And then we need a vector 3 direction. It just needs to be away from the player. Actually, my idea that I never implemented was hitting a knock-up enemy with the hammer would deal more damage. Oh, I'm gonna go eat food. I'm so hungry. Sounds good. Appreciate the lurk. Enjoy your food, and thank you for the raid. Let's see here. Things like that could be upgrades, probably. Yeah, I think we wanna, because we want the upgrades to feel good. Like it's almost like you're taking the MMO aspect of progressing and getting stronger. And that's almost the randomized abilities that you get from a roguelite. That's the thought anyways. Drop in a pool. Yeah. Knockback needs arguments? Yes, it does. It needs a vector 3. But I need to figure out what that vector 3 is. It just needs to be away from the player. Which is... what? Yeah, how do we push them away from the player? We should do like the opposite of their velocity. No. Direction equals global position dot direction to body dot global position times knock back distance. And then knock back distance float equals probably like 5. 5 might be crazy. Did I do distance? Wait, what? Oh, sorry, knock back power. Power. Yeah. All right, let's try that out. Play it. Bada bing, bada boom. Boom. Oh my god, I didn't put the... That would be important. Put the position where you're knocking them back in the knockback. Boom. I missed. Boom. Boom. Oh, it does a little bit. That's not enough. Okay. Let's also make it bigger, like you said. Let's go collision shape. Actually, add the wizard. And then we can do collision shape, Y. Probably like, boom. Pretty big. And then the explosion, we can just scale it to like 8 instead. Wow, that was perfect actually. Holy crap. Then go here. Ocho. Play. I think matching the shape with the ball now makes more sense. Yeah, probably. Probably. We could do that. Sphere. Scale. 8. Collision. Zoop. Like that. Yep. Explosion.
So you're watching YouTube.
Yep.
Did you know there's a YouTube music app where you can listen to podcasts about popcorns?
Cool.
Listen for free on the YouTube music app.
All right. And then we want to do our particles now. I think they need to be a little bit crazier now. And all we got to do for that is switch the minimum to 3, maximum to 9. That should be good. Delete the wizard. Boom. Oh wait, I didn't change the knockback. 25. Boom, bang, bop. Man, I really need a haircut. It's like getting in my eyes, getting in my face. Oh. That was such a little knockback. Wait, what? Okay. That's no bueno. 25, not enough. We're gonna have to go like 50. Nah, we're gonna have to go 100. Like, it should knock him back. Boom. Okay, maybe that was too far. Boom. Boom. That's actually not bad. Boom. 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 Okay, let me analyze something here. Open the enemy script. Boom. Check. Look at when they decelerate. Right here. They move towards 0 with a weight of 0.15. If not aggroed, or distance is 2.0. Less than, sorry. Zero. So when you knock them back, you're adding a vertical velocity to them. That is nearly 0. Knockback direction. The explosion is above them. So what I could do then is do, because this is a vector 3, so I could say, I could input manually the y-axis and then do like 3 like that. Yes. I sometimes know what I'm doing. I don't know if 3 is enough, but we'll see. Boom. Oh, he wasn't up yet. Oh. Boom. Oh, wow. We're just launching them. Launching them over across the map. That's not good. Okay, so now we can reduce the actual knockback back down to like 10. And call that good. Boom. Oh, wow. 10 is actually not a lot. Oh, interesting. Huh. They keep knocking back into it every time because they enter and exit. It doesn't disappear fast enough. Which means Obliterator can switch down to 1.0. And then we also want to do the knockback power. Don't need to set that like that. Knockback power to... Oh, give more Y too. 15. And let's give it 10. 10 might be a lot. Because we saw with just adding a little bit of knockback power, it started shooting them. Well, again, we were also working with 100. Oh, there we go. That's pretty good, actually. I forgot they don't. Let's see what that looks like in the actual game. Add sibling instead of current game. Ah, yeah. Okay. Oh, it's just the... I was like, wait, I didn't add a sound effect there. Boom. It's a little slow to happen, which kind of blows, but prototype, you know? Just because you made it like that, it's easy to fix. Yeah. Okay. Wonder if this... Okay, cool. F8. There we go. So now what we got to do is... We have the glue explosion. We're going to have to add this into the actual menu. Ooh, because we're adding 2 new abilities. Shoot. I also was I liked what Brainwood was saying about a playstyle for the Goo Wizard, where we can kind of build the characters based off of different playstyles. So like a push-pull playstyle, maybe like a hold W playstyle, a hit run away, sit there and tank, slow, methodical. We could do all different play styles based on the characters as well. I think that would be kind of nifty. When it comes to a Goo Wizard, I'm thinking like I don't know if a pull would work for it. We're doing a lot of pushes, but even then, I don't know if a push makes sense. You know, the knockback does. That makes sense to me. But I don't know about the rest. Like, I feel like a Goo needs to do a lot of slows. And like breaking apart with Goo. That kind of stuff. I didn't even add a cooldown to this, did I? Ability, main menu. Maybe before we add it in here. No, we'll just add it. Character abilities margin. Here it is. So we got ability 1, ability 2, 3, 4. But now we got to add more. So we need 2 more slots here, which means we're going to have to reduce the sizing of these guys. We're going to do duplicate, and then call this basic attack, special attack. Now we clearly have an issue. Even if we drop that separation, that's not gonna work. Shoot. I didn't want to do this, but I think we're gonna have to go through all these. Yeah. And we're gonna have to do a layout. 50 by 50. There we go. Wait. Are you gonna have 6 abilities at the same time? Yeah. That's what it's turned into now. Because we have the mouse buttons free, and it just doesn't feel good not using them. Now, are you gonna be pressing all of them? No, absolutely not. The thought here is we would be doing something like, that's not enough. We'd be doing something like a longer cooldown. 20. Right now you were shooting projectiles with 2 or 1 still. No, I'm shooting it with my mouse button. The explosion, the goose-plosion is, I'm pressing 2. But we changed it to mouse abilities now. And then the dash is shift. Blah. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. And let's take basic attack, special attack. Oops. We want to put these two at the top. Boom. Like that. Ability. And then we can do, ooh. Boom. It's weird that it was not loading. Huh. Weird. Oh, that was ability 1. Awkward. Do I need the Golem? Boom. Quick load. There we go. Ability 4 texture rect. Basic. Attack. Texture rect. Basic ability or attack. Label. Special attack. Texture rect. And then special attack. Label. There we go. Something like that. A little save. Bada bing, bada boom. And that's looking pretty good. We need to go into the wizard now. Wizard Trez. GD. Oh, wait. Character. We need to go into character. That's a good game name. Into the Wizard. I don't think that's a good game name. I think that's gonna give the wrong idea. If we say Into the Wizard and we have like getting their goo and stealing other people's goo, something just tells me that's probably not our best idea. They all start at level 1 on your level 1. Wait. And they all have these abilities by default. They all start at level 1 on your level 1. Yes. No, not that, Brainoid. Definitely not that. I still have that as my desktop background, though. Yeah, so there's 6 abilities. They start at level 1 by default. And as you level up within the dungeon, you can then increase the power of whatever abilities you want. Yeah. The goal is for them to still not be completely useless if you don't upgrade them. So, for example, the basic attack still generates goo. The Golem still can distract enemies, which we have to make it do that. The wave still knocks up. The hammer's the only one that doesn't really do anything when you unless you like upgrade it and make it stronger. So maybe the hammer is a slow. Something like that. Export var special attack icon. Export multi-line. Special attack description. Boom. Plague of Mercy. How you doing? Welcome in. Boom. All right, now we can do clear out these 48 errors. We don't do errors. What's the game about? I see a wizard or a mage of some sort. It's so we're making a roguelite game, and the idea here is we're gonna have different characters. And so the first character that we're working on right now is the goo wizard. So the goo wizard has 6 abilities. Can summon a golem made of goo. Shoots a little ball homing dart that steals goo from other enemies. Can do a knockback wave of goo. Can summon a hammer of goo. Can do a little goo explosion, so it explodes in goo, knocking enemies back. And yeah, that's kind of the idea. So far. But this is just a prototype. Just a prototype. Boop. There we go. Ability icon 2. Explodes surroundings in goo, knocking enemies back. There we go. And then we have to do I don't know, why is it showing or not showing the images? That's so strange. Very annoying. And then the special attack, we'll do the wave. Right? Or do you want to change that and do a different special attack? Maybe a different special attack. We have to think of what the next attack is, really. But when I think of a wizard shooting goo, I think of a slow and or even a dot. A dot could be pretty cool, actually. Like toxic goo. Yeah. I like that idea. We could make the hammer slow them. Yeah, I think that's a solid idea. Solid. All right, let's hide that. Oh, don't hide that. Hide this. Play. Yep. Okay. Okay. Recknerd. F8. Play. We gotta check the selector. Boom. Okay. It kind of looks a little crammed, but we could probably push down the description panel. Yeah, I think that's what we could do. So we'll just do HBox, abilities panel, abilities margin, abilities. Wait, that's going full. Wait, you're going full? Oh. I see. That's way too big. So we should be able to bring them down more, no? Yeah, so go back to making them 75 by 75. Boom, boom, boom. No. way too big though. 60? That could work. It still feels like the bottom portion's a little crazy though. Flavor label. Horizontal alignment left. I'm fine with that. Oh, the label is a custom minimum size. There we go. That's why. And then I can do... Actually, I think that might be fine. Let's try it one more time with the 75s. Boom, boom, boom. Layout. 75. Yeah, that's 60 was fine. Maybe 65? It's always fun. There we go. 65 is the play, I think. Looks good to me. Abilities or updated wizard abilities. Push. There we go. Easy does it. And I think yeah. And I think with that, we're gonna call it for the day. It's time to get some food. Time to get some food. So, alrighty, folks, we're calling it here today. We're heading out to Bear Lake Lion. We haven't had an opportunity to raid him before, but he has a game out called Surf's Up, which is inspired heavily on surfing and CSGO, if I remember correctly. CSGO surfing. Looks like a ton of fun. I like how quickly he was able to get it out there and all that. So spam the emotes if you got them. If not, say yeehaw or something cool. But I'll catch you all tomorrow, where we're going to finish out the next ability. I'm gonna start writing the GDD off stream, start playing it out. But we're also just waiting on more alpha or more tests to come through. Anyways, adios. That was a shout out. That wasn't a raid. Awkward. I knew that. Bear like lion. Now we raid. Spam the emotes if you got them. That was interesting. VL Hair, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to beautifully immaculate team emotes where you can use to do it, the thing. Now we hit raid. Bye. There we go. Oh my lordy lord! I accidentally did that, YouTube.
To extend the map timer.
Covino with the rate of 28 people.
So awkward.
Thank you, Covino. What's up?
I thought I rated, but then did a shout out. There we go. Bye, YouTube.